How we doing? My name is Quantic Flux, and today we're back with some more Database Detective, Minor Crimes Division. Hope everyone's having a fantastic day. I apologize for being a little late. I'm currently under a tornado slash flash flood warning, which is pretty wacky and wild. I don't think there's ever been a tornado where I live, like literally ever. So kind of scary, but here we are. We're cruising. Hope everyone had a fantastic weekend. Hey Muffin, hey Benjamin. Hello Malcolm. Welcome on in everybody. I think this might be the final crime, maybe? It certainly seems like a final crime. You're amazed that I haven't completed this yet? Apparently the game is larger than you expected. It's also possible, Zilch, that I'm terrible at the game. I don't think it was supposed to take me this long. The dev said initially that it was supposed to be 8 to 12 hours long, but then he said that no one's actually completed it in 12 hours, in 8 hours. But people have completed it in 12. And I spent like 6 hours on one case, so I think I'm just stupid. How am I? I'm doing okay. I'm feeling a little under the weather. I did not sleep well last night. Mouse kept waking me up for no damn reason. She saw the bottom of her food bowl, and she took it personally, and she hated it. And I was like, dude, I'm not giving you more food. You have food. You can just see the bottom. And she was not having any of that. She kept waking me up.
Skill issue.
True. All right, so this is our first case where we have no idea what we're doing. Our clues are butt cheeks. We have this news reports. I think it has to do with these websites. I took some notes last time before we finished up the stream. So this is our first like real actual crime, by the way. Like all the other crimes have been super minor. This seems to be like a legit crime, which is pretty funny. You just finished painting today? You're off in a minute to play Rainbow Six? Hell yeah, dude. Your paints are running low? Rip, dude. Those are very expensive. You're out of 2 of them. Obviously, the one you use the most. Warhammer paints are, like, so incredibly expensive. It's insane. All right, let's read what this says. A new hot dog record eating shattered December 6, 1993. SQL can get really complicated. You had days as a software engineer where you spent your entire 8-hour shift figuring out the proper SQL for stuff. I'm glad I'm in good company then, because I didn't have to use SQL when I was a software dev. And I learned a bit, like a very small amount, while I was in university, but not from a class, just because I was interested in it. And that clearly did not translate well, because I'm terrible. You can't wait to buy some more? Hell yeah, dude. You're off. Have fun. Try not to catch that tornado. Thank you. I'll do my best to not get murdered. Have fun with Rainbow Six there, Benjamin. Thank you for stopping by. You finally sent your PC to warranty. It'll take 1 to 2 weeks to get it back, and they have to legally give it back in 30 days. There's a chance they'll have to factory reset it. Good thing you made a backup. That sucks, man. I hope that they get it back to you soon, and it's not factory reset, because it sounds like a pain in the ass to have to back it up. A new hot dog eating record has been set by Graham Ferguson, who miraculously scarfed down 62 hot dogs in just 8 minutes. Isn't that slow? Isn't that very slow? Beating his own record of eating 60 hot dogs in the same time frame. I'm pretty sure, what's his name? Chester Peanut? What's his name? The guy, the famous hot dog eater? Hold on, I'm looking it up. Famous hot dog eating man. Joey Chestnut, that's it is. I don't know how I got Chester Peanut from that. Joey Chestnut. That guy got banned for eating a vegan hot dog, which is pretty funny. Because he was like doing an advertisement for them. Holds 55 world records. What's his record, dude? Joey Chestnut record. Oh, wow. That's actually faster than I thought. Joey Chestnut's record is 76 hot dogs and buns in 10 minutes. Huh. So this guy is actually better than Joey Chestnut, who is famous for eating hot dogs. Wait, hold on. What did I just say? This is 62 in 8 minutes. Joey Chestnut did 76 in 10 minutes. I think Joey Chestnut might have you beat, dude. Goddamn you, HP. You and your spicy batteries. Good thing it's under warranty this time, though barely. Ends in the 4th. Holy. Fun fact, the battery only cycled 48 times. What the hell is it called? Planned obsolescence. We're going through it, man. Things are getting shittier and shittier, so you have to replace them. Because it doesn't make sense to make a good product, or else you'll never get their money again, you know? Anyways, this guy ate 60 frickin' 2 hot dogs in 8 minutes. Graham Ferguson, a Los Zorangeles native, has been eating hot dogs since he was 3 years old. I just love hot dogs, he told us in an exclusive interview. Hot dogs are really tasty. Gross. But hot dogs aren't all that drive this young prodigy. Oh. I hope my accomplishments establish a sense of national pride for us Los Zorangelans. We are a people who have been through so much hate and suffering. That's not right, really? Are you sure? Okay, Yugoslavian occupation going well. The ongoing Yugoslavian occupation has been going pretty well, according to ZDF Sergeant Bill Cayley. Definitely no war crimes have been happening. Everything is going fine and dandy. Oh, okay. That sounds trustworthy. Things have been going pretty well since the first ground invasion of Yugoslavia just 1 month ago, when ZDF troops quickly overtook Yugoslavia, committing no war crimes in the process. If in the rare, close to zero chance that war crimes were committed in the region, Cayley assured us that there would be good reasons for committing them, such as being a little spooked by the presence of a civilian. Yeah, it sounds like a great reason. An internal investigation by the Zoran Intelligence Agency has confirmed that no war crimes have been committed and that there is nothing to worry about. Since lying is illegal, we can assume that these internal reports are completely accurate. That sounds legit, right? Zoran's brilliant points for Zoran Australianism. That's the guy from last time. That's the professor. Los Zorangeles private pension program goes bankrupt. This is what we're investigating. The Los Zorangeles private pension program has declared bankruptcy today after an inability to pay back those in the program. Okay. Gone bankrupt on 12/6/93. Not 193, just 93. Okay. Former Los Angeles Times journalist Jerry Webb was found dead this morning in an apparent self-death. I don't want to get in trouble. He wrote for his blog, BigLeaks.net before his death. Okay. Good. We've learned what we must do. I've taken the notes. Now let's do it. Shall we? All right. First things first, we're going to check out LZ. What the hell is it? Repeats.com. We're going to read this again just in case we missed something. We're bankrupt as of December 1st, 1993. That's not what the newspaper article said. Interesting. I don't know if that discrepancy is relevant, but we'll write it down just in case. Okay. Yeah, sounds good. LZPPP, Your Money, Your Future, a pension plan program for the people of Los Zorangeles. We have over 0.0 million in assets. That set amount automatically updates every month. Great. You've been registered for 7 years on broker.com. We've been registered. Okay. Good. We only invest in companies headquartered here to help grow the local community. We only invest in LZ companies. Good to know. Let us worry about your future. Tell your employer today that you'd like to sign up for LZPPP. All right, broker.com. What you got for me? Trade with us, get broker. That's good. That's very good. Buy the stocks you want when you want, except the weekend. Registered to trade? Start by selecting a stock on the left. If you're new, check out our guide and FAQ. I am new. Guide. Stock info guide. The official registered company name, okay. The ticker symbol, unique 4-letter company identifier, sure. The most recent stock price, green means a recent price increase, red means a recent price decrease, yep. 4, address of the company's owners, the largest shareholder. Interesting. Let's make this the stock info guide. The address is of the largest shareholder. That seems interesting. The official company website, sure. View every price the stock has been traded for in the past, and view all transactions the stock has been involved in. Contains info about the parties involved and quantity of stock traded. Okay, frequently asked questions. How do I register to trade? Make an appointment with us by calling 1-800-BROKER. Once we confirm that you or your firm has met our capital requirements, you're free to trade using our online services. I don't think I have a way to call anyone. even though I get voicemails frequently. How do I know if I'm registered? Once we've confirmed that you or your firm has met our capital requirements, you will be added to our trader registry in the Traders tab. In this tab, you can search for any trader that is registered with our system. How do I transfer shares? In the settings option of your main account page, you can choose to transfer your current shares to another registeredbroker.com account. Please note that any transferring of shares will be visible in the company's transactions table. The price table will remain unchanged. Okay. I guess that kind of makes sense because you're not technically selling anything, so the price isn't changing. I guess. I don't think that's how it works in real life, but okay. So trading shares, let me write that down. Trading shares doesn't affect the price table. That might be relevant info to know. How does trading work? Once you decide to buy or sell any of the stocks listed in our main page, we will connect you with another party if one is available. No party is interested in the transaction. It will be put on hold until someone wants to buy or sell at the price you have listed. Prices will automatically be updated to the price of the most recent transaction. Okay. I'll write that down just in case, but that seems obvious. Prices are automatically updated. We'll use the proper terminology to the price of most recent transaction. Okay, good. Traders, you have to search them, which is the 4-letter code. Login, I don't have. Okay, so we'll go back to the main website and we'll start looking at these stocks. All the ones we're interested in should be located in Los Zorangeles. We know that. But I'll start with LZ Airlines because that's definitely in Los Zorangeles, I assume, because it's called Los Zorangeles Airlines. Okay, page 8. LZ Airlines, Lazar, 13. Wish I could screenshot and paste it here. 1345, 1744 Central Park Road. Okay. LZAirlines.com. Founded in 1990 by John Airlines. LZ Airlines operates a network of flights around the greater Hudson region. This firm offers both passenger and cargo flights and is the only passenger airline approved to fly in the California airspace. LZ Airlines is headquartered in the parking district of Los Zorangeles. Parking district. LZ. Okay. Check out their website. LZ Airlines, we crash rarely. I guess if you're going to crash, I'd rather you do it rarely. Okay. Destinations? Where are you going? Due to the current political situation of California, only 3 nations allow us to fly into their airspace. You are a first or business class customer. We apologize for the inconvenience. They don't care about the other types of customers. All right, Los Zorangeles. We're finally getting a look at what Los Zorangeles looks like. What has happened to this country? Coney Island is near New York, right? Am I crazy? Hold on. Look it up. Coney Island. Coney Island located in Brooklyn, yeah. Why is Los Zorangeles in Brooklyn, man? I asked the dev about it, and he said Zoran Mondani was not an inspiration for his character of Zoran, so it's very funny that Los Zorangeles ended up being near New York. Each red arrow shows the flight path to get to each destination. Okay. An enclave of Poland. What? Greenpoint is famed for their food, industry, and architecture. In one of the world's shortest flights, the journey to Greenpoint takes less than 10 minutes and grants great views of the upper half of Los Zorangeles. What? Why are you wasting a plane ride on something that takes 10 minutes, dude? Popular vacation destination. Many visit Coney Island to check out the bustling amusement parks, carnivals, and zoos. Flushing has changed a lot since their independence. This cultural hotspot is an innovator of food, fashion, and sports. Don't forget to look out the window during your flight to see views of central Los Zorangeles and the northern part of Greenpoint. Okay. What? The northern part of Greenpoint? So this map is not north-south? If this flight is showing you the northern part of Greenpoint, unless they're talking about once you get over here. I was thinking this was a puzzle and I have to flip the map upside down or something. Maybe not. Okay. Well, we got their destinations. Already know your flight number? Enter flight number. Check me in. Don't know your flight number? I don't. View all flights. Don't have a flight? Book one now at your nearest travel agency today. Okay. I downloaded flights. Good to know. Dining. Bringing your own food and drinks to your flight is forbidden by law, but that's okay. Here at LZ Airlines, we have some delightful meals waiting for you in our cabins. Just look at what we have to offer. Okay. Food. First class menu. Steak with asparagus and mashed potatoes. I love mashed potatoes. Huge mashed potato fan. Really a huge potato fan in general. Potatoes are great, man. Chicken with broccoli and rice. Rice is okay. I like rice. Drinks, choose one. Orange soda, grape soda, beer, or water. Okay. Business class menu. Chicken with broccoli and rice. Boo! What happened to mashed potatoes, dude? Drinks, choose one. They can't choose beer. Okay, so I'm seeing that our suspect is we're going to have to figure out what flight they were on, what class flight they were on, by what they ordered, I'm sure. Premium economy menu. Food. The smell of chicken from business class. Water, room temperature. Nice. Oh my god, it goes even more than... it goes lower than premium economy. Economy menu. The smell of others smelling chicken from the business class. And drinks none. Rip. Rip. You don't even get room temperature water. That sucks. All right, good to know. Let's copy this down. Dining menu here. Good stuff. Check flight number here. Okay. We've learned about the airline. That's great and wonderful. I don't really care about their price history right now or the transaction history, but I tell you what, so they're organized, I'm going to download them both. Bing, bang, boom. Let's move on to sports fun. Wow, they're losing a lot of money. Holy crap. They went down 183 buckaroonies. Hold on. They're worth negative 183? No, they just went down to 183, right? Okay, so they were above 183, and now it's red because it went down. I got you. I understand. So it's still worth 183. It's just worth less than it was. All right, let's open up another one of these. Unfortunately, we don't have room to investigate all of these in our notes. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And we only have 8 pages, and I've taken notes that are relevant in other spots. So some of these are not going to get notes, unfortunately. Hopefully I choose the right ones to not get notes. Okay, so we got 4 sports fun. Sports fun, their thing is ball. 183.09. Red. Green. Okay. 13345 Main Street. I don't know if that's in Los Zorangeles. Let's hope it is. BigBall.com. Sports Fun manages the most spectacular professional sports league in the Hudson region. The Big Ball League, with 4 major teams competing in the game of Big Ball. Headquartered in the city-state of Flushing, the magnetic power of Big Ball brings fans from all around the globe. So, Sports Fun, you are not relevant to me. Because we saw that LZZ only invests in companies that are headquartered in Los Zorangeles, and Flushing is not Los Zorangeles. I'm going to go to the website anyways because I think it's fun. Here are tickets for Mole Men versus Uncles now. Jeremy Cruz, Flushing Froggies. Well, now you're scaring me because this could be a red herring, but it could be legit. I'll continue writing and say that this is headquartered in Flushing. Headquartered in Flushing. Comma. Not LZ. Period. Okay, wonderful. BigBall.com. Season 36. Jeremy Cruz, Flushing Froggies. Don't miss the biggest sport in the region. What is Big Ball? Okay, adorable. We got the Flushing Froggies. Flushing, Republic of Flushing. Much like real frogs, the Flushing Froggies are nimble, handsome, and loved by all. Due to their popularity, this team serves as the face of Big Ball, with many devoted, frog-loving fans across the globe. Everyone loves frogs in this freaking game, huh? This is the Midtown Mole Man, Los Zorangeles, California. Using their iconic city of Los Zorangeles as mascot, the Midtown Mole Men try their hardest to win every season. Coincidentally, the players that don't win are never to be seen again. Oh my god, they kill him? That's crazy. The Greenpoint Pierogi. I love pierogies. Greenpoint, Poland. Despite their mascot's friendly appearance, the Greenpoint Pierogi are perhaps the most feared team in sports history. This might have something to do with their frequent use of savage violence. Oh my god. And finally, the Upstate Uncles. That's just some guy. It's not a mascot. It's just a guy. These are from the Upstate California area. Representing the upper regions of California outside of Los Zorangeles, the Upstate Uncles are known for their losing streaks and bringing their small fan base nothing but shame every time they play. Wonderful. Sounds like if you're a California Big Ball fan, you're backing the wrong horse here. Find out the rules of the game. We got a big ball. It's 36 inches. Holy shit. That is a big ball. It's 3 feet, dude. That's crazy. It's an entire ass yard. Wow. For all of you dummies out there that are using the metric system, which is superior in every way to what the United States uses, that's like above a meter, man. That's bigger than a meter. The game of Big Ball revolves around the Big Ball, a large inflatable 36-inch long ball. Each team of 6 needs to get to the other side of the 50-yard field, which is 150 feet, in order to score. So it's longer than a frickin' football field. No, sorry, it's half the size of a football field, excuse me. While also, American football, would clarify, while also preventing the other team from doing the same. Kicking the big ball is not permitted. Okay, so you gotta roll it? This sport sounds shitty. How to score. Making a bucket involves throwing your big ball in the opposing team's bucket. You get 5 points for it. Finishing a run involves bringing your big ball to your team's scoring zone. It's plus 8 points. It's kind of like a mixture of American football, but shorter, with a giant ball with basketball because of the ball mostly, but also this bucket. What a weird mixture of sports. What's the schedule? Buy tickets. Prices vary by location. Call below to purchase. Okay, so we're probably going to find out where someone went to a big ball game. I'll download this. Season 36 schedule. We got Mole Man vs. Uncles and times. I tell you what, I'm going to immediately go ahead and do this. Find game time/dates here. Okay. Good. The Big Ball Finals are on 8/28. In fact, they already happened. I think, because it's December, right? Okay, we got Big Ball. That's wonderful. I'll download their price history just for fun. Don't know if we even need them, but maybe we do. All right, Sky Foretold. You are terrible. Sky Foretold. The dev of this game has amazing humor. Everything is just so ridiculous. I agree, dude. It's so good. Did you see the trailer where the dev dresses up as a detective and tries to convince you to apply as a database detective by sending a small application fee that happens to be the cost of the game? It's really good. Speaking of which, hold on. Let's put the game link. Showed that video a few streams ago. Okay, just check it. Let's put the game link in the chats so that people can check it out themselves if they're interested, because it's a banger game. Very good, and it's also currently on sale. 15% off, dude. Boom. Support the dev. OBS crashed a while ago, apparently. If I click this, is the stream gonna die? Hold on. The bing bong I heard at the beginning of the stream was apparently OBS crashing, even though it seems to have not crashed. I'm gonna click this button and see if the stream ends, and if it does, we'll be right back. It ended big time. So apparently OBS crashed but kept going, and it didn't care until I hit that button. Hopefully we didn't lose everyone. Sorry about that. Also, hold on, let me check what the ad schedule is now. It's probably going to whine at me. I mean, I guess it's time for an ad anyways right now. So let's just start the ad right now because it's 3 minutes past. Okay, we're going to take an ad break. I'm so sorry about that. I'm so sorry. Didn't mean to crash the frickin' stream. But yeah, we're going to take a quick 3-minute ad break. I hope that the VOD is not screwed up. I'm so sorry if it is. We'll be back in 3 minutes after this musical break. Grab a snack, get a drink. Don't go too far. Back in 3 minutes. Be right back. And we're back. Welcome back, everybody. I hope you're having a fun stream, and I hope I didn't destroy the mod by accidentally crashing the stream when OBS crashed, even though it kept working. But we're back. We're solving a crime, and I hope you're having a grand old time. We're looking into a company called Sky Foretold. I'm writing down their diddly deets. I don't know why I said that. Diddery deets? Their details? I don't know what I'm doing. I'm so sorry. Okay. 111 Zoran Street. They gotta be located in Los Zorangeles with a name like that. Sky Foretold operates weather and temperature monitoring equipment and sells future forecasts through a telephone service. Operated in Zorantown, Los Zorangeles, this firm offers the most trusted source of weather-related information in the Hudson region. Previous forecasts are published free on their website. Okay, so we can find out the weather in the past. What do you think it means by operated in? You think that's the same as headquartered in? Maybe it's headquartered somewhere else, but operated from Los Zorangeles, which would make it not able to be invested in by the LZPPP, whatever company we're trying to find out why it went out of business, you know? Okay, skyforetold.com. We know the future. By communicating with this special device, our weather forecasts have never been wrong. Outlook good. Ask again. All right, they're using an 8-ball. That's wonderful. Signs point to yes. Call 1-800-FUTURE for the next week's forecast, knowing the future only costs $6.99. Holy crap. Download past weather stuff here. Okay. Well, that was an easy one. That was fast. I guess I'll just make note that they use an 8-ball and charge $6.99. Just in case that's relevant. You never know. Okay. I feel like we can maybe use this page for another company's notes, another small one. PayUp Inc. specializes in peer-to-peer digital marketing, making financial transactions safe and easy for all individuals in the Hudson region. With a small cost to set up accounts, PayUp has proven popular with communities everywhere, headquartered in Coney Island. That's the company that we messed around with in the one where we had to arrest that guy that killed that child in the video game. Now, Coney Island, I do not think is part of Los Zorangeles. So that makes this place not eligible to be invested in. But we probably still want their information. I'm going to add it on this page. PayUp Inc. PY up. 319 red. By the way, Sports Fun is worth so much in stock, man. They're worth so much more than any of these other companies by a large margin. It's crazy. They got 817 Surf Ave. They got payup.com. They are headquartered in Coney Island. All right, let's check out their website. Stop paying down and pay up. Bobby, our mascot. Okay. Getting in debt is easy when you pay up. Personal payment internet service. Why do you want to get in debt? It's as easy as hitting this button. Seriously. Okay. First, I forgot to get this price history, just in case we need it. I'm going to start organizing these into threes, by the way. This is weather. Weather, you go here. This is games. You go there. All of you move one over. You go here. Okay, great. We're organizing. I got to sneeze. Ow. Sorry, I tried to hold it in and it hurt. It hurt my lungs. Don't do that at home, folks. Don't let your lungs explode. Oh my goodness, that hurt. Hey, Daru. Hello, game has no business being so funny. It's so good. It's so good. Hey, Doodoo Pop. Quantic, how's your progress on the list? Is that a thing? Did you narrow down your list of games? My list that I posted in Discord of the games I wanted to cover in the next upcoming month, it's going horribly. I've gotten like 2 of the maybe dozens of games that I intended to cover. But I do have an inbox full of emails from people that I haven't read yet, so I'm sure there's games to cover, but the ones I specifically noticed and was interested in, not doing great on that list. We're talking about a list of things that people want me to watch. Currently, I am on season 5, I think? Season 5, maybe 4. I think it's season 5, though, of Better Call Saul. And it's a good show, but like I can't help but feel like my brain has been rotted because it's so slow. It's so freaking slow. Like, there are so many shots where I just don't need to see all the information that they're showing me for such an extended period of time. And I can't help but feel like it's because of, even though I don't watch them, I feel like it's because of just shorts. Like, short form content is becoming more and more popular. And I feel like if I went back and watched Breaking Bad, I'd probably be on my phone because I can't pay attention for a very long time. And it's crazy. And I want to enjoy the show so much, and like the characters are good, but it takes so long. It takes so goddamn long. Anyways, pretty good show. I'm enjoying it. What was I doing here? Hey, yeah, I was doing pay up things. I'm brain rotted. I know what happened. I think it's just naturally my brain is rotten because I have real bad ADHD that I don't have medication for. And I watch everything in 2 times speed on YouTube, and it's struggling. It's a struggle for me to sit through things at 1 time speed. Like, talk faster, please. I need to get on to the next thing. Hurry up! That's how my brain feels. But I don't watch short form content because I hate it, and I don't want to rot my brain further. Anyways, I'm gonna go into debt by hitting this button. This doesn't seem to do anything, except for making a punching noise. Am I punching Ploppy? Plobby? Whatever your name is? I don't know what this is doing. FAQ, why is my transaction history on my account page? To ensure people know who they are about to pay up. Can't this be done in another way? Why are you asking? Got something to hide? No, I apologize. Security is more important than privacy. Exactly. Nothing to hide, nothing to fear. Okay, that sounds like a very trustworthy website. Totally. Okay. Pay up. Give me your transaction history, please, if you wouldn't mind. Okay. They only have 2. Which is fine by me. Real NIMBY. As the primary realty firm for Los Zorangeles, Real NIMBY is a large control over who owns the city's skyline. Founded by Theodore NIMBY, this firm is also known for the promotion of depressive realism, school of architecture commonly seen around the city. Headquartered in the Los Zorangeles refineries. Okay. Have you ever considered alternating between games, like playing 2 or more games concurrently? No. No, I have not. Mostly because my brain is stupid, and I can't remember what's going on while I'm playing multiple games. I do that with roguelikes, where the story doesn't matter at all. But if it's anything where I actually have to remember what's going on, I can't do it. I just simply cannot, especially because I'm playing a new game every day on my YouTube channel, so it's just too much to keep track of. I probably should, though, because I know that some people don't enjoy particular games that I'm covering when I cover them for a long time, and then I lose viewers, and it's not great. But, yeah, no, I have not considered that, really. Real NIMBY. NMBY. 3358 green. Grand. Sorry. Missing stuff. 762 Graveyard Street. Real NIMBY. NIMBY.com. Okay. Good. Hello, Debbie NIMBY. How you doing? Buying, selling? Call this number. Real NIMBY own a part of Los Zorangeles. Our homes are priced to keep undesirables out. Wow, that's messed up, dude. $2 million for this piece of shit building? What the hell? It looks like there's been a murder there. Are you kidding me? Someone bought it? Okay, this has to be part of the crime. We've got Lamau in graffiti here on this building. Okay. Wow. I hope I don't have to investigate all these. This is so much. What are you waiting for? Sell your home now? I'm going to click on one of these just to... Oh my God. Each one of these is a freaking thing I need to look at. Are you crazy? Okay, but each one only has a name and a broker, it looks like. So it's not that much information. Let me just shoot that in the face. Okay. It's got the roads and stuff. I can't help but notice that every single one of these buildings is a piece of shit. Like every single one. It's awful. I think only one of these buildings doesn't have broken windows. Never mind. There's 2 of them that don't. 3, 4, 5. Okay, hold on. 6. There's so many buildings. I'm not counting them all. But most of them have broken windows, man. RealNIMBY.com has a bunch of info about sales of buildings. NIMBY prices and NIMBY trans. Those right there. All right, good stuff. Clown Car. Clown Car, hey, we know them. Clown Car is a rideshare service that provides entertaining and efficient transportation options for citizens of Los Zorangeles. As the pioneers of clown technology, this firm operates a network of trained drivers and clown cars headquartered in Zorantown, Los Zorangeles. We've been to this website before, too. Our drivers are clowning around. Come back later? That makes me think that this is not going to be very relevant. So I'll put their information in this note page as well. Clown car. Clown. 222. Green. Friend. 7317 Portland Street. Clowncar.com. Okay. Good. All right, what's next? Call mail. Cal mail, probably. Calorania. Cal mail. Mail. 1709 Red. 192 Madison Street. CalMail.com. There's a reason that CalMail is the premier delivery service in all of Calorania. Their fast 12-day delivery time anywhere around the Hudson region. That's so slow. That's almost 2 weeks, dude. You won't even need to go to our website to track your package. Headquartered in Parking District, Los Zorangeles. There was another building headquartered there. I don't remember which one it was. Let's go back to the clown one real quick, because I forgot to put where they were headquartered. And I did the same with Real NIMBY, apparently. Headquartered in LZ Refineries. Okay. Headquartered in Zorantown, LZ. Okay. Parking District, yeah, we got that. Visit their website. CalMail. Packages must be shipped in store. We do not accept returns. Stores open daily 1 to 4 p.m. That's so inconvenient. Are you kidding me? Zoran stamps must be used and are a violation of law if not present. Okay. You don't sign your package in 3 seconds, I will literally walk away. Our most patient delivery driver. That's good. That's very good. Okay. Track packages on a website with a name. Need help? Click here. Dear customer, we received your complaints that our previous help page was confusing and difficult to navigate. In response to your feedback, we've replaced that page with something more straightforward and honest. We appreciate your feedback and hope the effort put into this new page accurately shows just how much we care. Regards, management. Okay. Have a problem? We don't care. I respect it, dude. Honestly, good for them. Good for them. That's rad as hell, dude. All right. Pretty bad website, if you ask me. But I do respect it. I respect it a lot. Mail prices, mail trans. Yep. Oop. 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 I can't put it that far away. Won't let me. Okay. We only have one place left, huh? All In Inc. is a charitable foundation that gives back to the community by providing financial support for those in need. To qualify, one must win a sports bet or scratch-off lottery ticket received through the foundation. Headquartered in Coney Island, this charity has opened their arms to all nations in the Hudson region. Anyone know how long this game is? Is it worth the current asking price? Good question, Ricky. The dev said to me, 8 to 12 hours is the intended play experience. The dev also said, though, that no one has completed it in 8 hours. So I assume that's for people that already know SQL. And I will tell you that I have been doing it for many more hours than that. It took me like 6 hours for one case, but I think I might be stupid. So I'm maybe not the best judge of how long it is, but I'd say it's worth the price, especially if you're looking to learn SQL as like an actual skill, because I think it will do a good job of teaching you at least the basics of SQL. And it's fun and silly. Okay. I think, let me check. Is the demo still available? Yeah, the demo is also still available, so I would recommend playing it. See if you like it. All in ink. We already read that. Let's write down all in ink. ALIN. $61.32. Green. GoAllIn.com. Okay, I forgot the address. Whoops. 193 Neptune Ave. It's headquartered in Coney Island, which means it's probably not what caused the place to go bankrupt, but we'll check out the website anyways. This week's card. You got a 7 of diamonds, a king of spades, a queen of hearts, a 3 of hearts, and a 4 of spades. No clubs, huh? Want a chance to win? Just leave a donation and play one of our games. Get out more than $5 million. Hell yeah, dude. Go all in, a charity for all. Our story. This man does not look charitable. In fact, he looks evil. Gert Heinrich, 1910 to 1988, was born a generous man. As a matter of fact, Gert didn't even know that greed was an emotion all others experience until he was 70 years old. In his shock, he quickly established All In Inc. using his asbestos mining fortune. Okay, great. It was said that for each donation Gert received, he twirled his mustache and cackled maniacally, knowing that each dollar was going to a better place. Yeah, that sounds like what was probably happening. Unfortunately, Gert suffered from a cardiac arrest at 78 years old after his heart grew too large due to his extreme generosity. Today, Gert's legacy lives on. Although the ownership of All In Inc. has changed, Gert's generous spirit remains with us always. I have a feeling that this is who ripped off the pension, but we'll just write down that Gert, their founder, died of cardiac arrest at 78 in 88. I wrote 99. Whoops. Okay, good. Good. Donate now. First name, last name, donation amount, credit card number, select your game, sports betting, scratch off lottery. You can also make donations at your local grocery store. Great. How to play. In order to receive funds from our organization, you must win one of the following games listed below. Scratch off lottery. Every week, we draw 5 cards that are published on our homepage. Your combination of cards is a greater value than our combination of cards, then you win. Calculate your potential earnings, multiply your donation amount by the difference between your card values and our card values. Okay. Now, this is your cards, so if I donate, I can get my own cards. We'll download the card drawings. Probably means that someone that we're going to investigate wants some money here. Sports betting. If you're a fan of Big Ball, you can try to predict certain outcomes of each Big Ball season. If you're feeling lucky, you can also decide to parlay, which requires all of the outcomes in that parlay to come true. Great! A prediction market. It's not technically gambling. Each prediction has a corresponding rate and code. The higher the rate, the more you gain to earn. Stand to earn, maybe? These rates will change each Big Ball League season. To calculate your potential earnings, multiply your donation amount by your payout rate. For parlays, multiply all payout rates together. As an example, if you donate $50 on a 2.0 payout rate, you gain to win. Said it twice, so it's not a typo. You gain to win $100. If you donate 50 on a parlay with payout rates of 1.5 and 2, you gain to win $150. Okay. Seems to me that probably we're going to need to be doing these calculations at some point. How to play here, including calculations. Okay, good. Gotta sneeze again. I'm so sorry. Sorry. Hopefully you didn't hear that. Okay, view winners. Winners. Our charity has given out more than $5 million to winners like you. Click here to view all past winners. Remember, you must play to win. This is Actor Guy, $5. Great. That seems legit. Okay. Good. All right. Bless you. Thank you. Appreciate you. I think we've clicked everything there was to click here, except for donating. Okay. We've now looked at all of the different companies. And I'll be honest with you, I have no idea where to go from here. So we're going to have to sit down and think about this for a little bit. What do we know about the company that went bankrupt? We know the date that they went bankrupt on. We know that they only invest in LZ companies. Okay. So, I guess what I need to know is what LZ company lost so much money that this company went bankrupt on one of those 2 dates over there. So, we're looking for an LZ company in the red that lost a ton of money on 12/01 or 12/06. I guess maybe they announced on 12/01 that they lost all their money, like to their people, and then they officially did it on the 6th, is my running guess, unless that's just a typo. Okay, so what are the LZ companies? We've got LZ Airlines. Not all in. Okay, we've got Cal Mail, Real NIMBY, Clown Car, Sky Foretold, and LZ Airlines. Okay, so basically it's easier to say what we don't have, but I'm going to go back to the website. So not all in. Right? Not all in. Yes to Cal Mail. Cal Mail. Yes to Clown Car. Yes to Real NIMBY. Okay. Yes to Sky Foretold. No to Sports Fun, right? And yes to LZ Airlines. Okay, so these are the ones we're going to start with. Got all their info. I will start with Cal Mail, which was... I'm going to start with LZ Airlines. Which was first. Okay. These are the transactions. These are the prices. Okay. So I guess first things first. I'm going to look at these two. I'd like to join them. How do we join these? Because this information doesn't have an easy way to join. Because the time... I guess first things first, let's look at the chart and organize it just so I can read it better. Select all from Los brands. Order by time. Get out of my face.
Hey.
From. I'm already forgetting how to do SQL. Okay, so this is ordered by time. This was a stupid way to order it, I realize. This is going to be ordered by date, comma, time. Okay, that is correct. It's ascending. Sorry, it's descending order. 0621 to 27 to 28. Okay, so yes, that. Oh, hold on. We've got a potential hacked account, a potential bot, suspicious user, ban evasion, monitoring. To the Shadow Realm with you, my friend. Get out of here. How dare you bring that slop into my frickin' channel? Okay. We're looking at this, and that's mighty fine. I guess I'd like to just save this as another copy of LZ. How about just LZA trans ordered. Just order. Sure. Good. And then I'm going to shoot this because I don't need it. Okay. Great. Wonderful. A lot of the sellers are the same, man. A lot of the same seller. I guess the days that we're most interested in are at the bottom, though. Oh, I did not realize that we were not in the current year. This is an old case. So I guess we don't care about anything after the 7th of December, 1993. Where date is less than or equal to, I'll just do less than, 1993, 1207. Okay. And now this should end 1991. Not correct. It's just a really big chart, I think. Okay. And given that that's the case, I'd like to order by date and ascending time. Or sorry, descending. Is this right? Yeah, this is correct. Okay, good. So then I'm going to save this as our new table. Board. Okay, good. I'm going to shoot this in the face. Great, wonderful. Now we've got an ordered list. Starting from the day that it was announced that it was bankrupt in the paper. Okay. And we want to check out LZR prices. Good. Doing the same. Okay. This also looks correct. So then I'd like to see this as LZA prices. Board. And then I'd like to shoot this in the face. Now let's look at both of these at the same time. And figure out how the heck we can combine these. So, it looks like they're updated every single transaction. So we can combine them on date and time. Which is good to know. So I will. Let's grab all for now from LZA trans ord join LZA prices ord. Okay, on as trans. Oops. as prices. We're going to join on trans dot date equals prices dot date. Okay, we're gonna get rid of this because we don't need it. Good. I see. That's a good point. It's a good point. Okay. And now it's going to show the date and time twice, which is okay for now. Ideally, we'd get rid of that later. But I just want to see all the information in one spot to see if I got it correct so far. That certainly looks fine to me. So instead of selecting all, we're going to go ahead and select date, trans.date, trans.time, we don't need trans for that one, quantity, buyer, seller, and then price. Good. We have a slightly cleaner chart here. And I think I'd like to save this. I don't really feel like I need either of these two anymore since I have this combined thing. So why don't we just save it as LZA? Good. And then destroy these two. You're dead? Okay, great. Now let's look at this real quick. Is there a catastrophic drop in price on either the 6th or the 1st? No. Doesn't seem like it. Why is this here twice? It's two different transactions because the price went up by a penny. But it happened within the same minute. That's very interesting. I don't think this is the company that we care about, to be honest with you. So I'm going to close that for now. I think probably not LZ Airlines. I also forgot to cut down on this list based on if they're red or green. Obviously not LZ Airlines because they're red now. I mean green now. The problem, though, is that I think that this is based on the current time, and I don't know what year it even is. 1998, maybe? I think we're even past that, because wasn't the last case taking place in 98? So this happened like forever ago, so the red or green status of this is not actually relevant to me. So I should look into all of them anyways. Okay, next up is Sky Foretold, which was the weather. Take a look at this. I have to imagine we're going to be doing something similar. Like almost exactly the same with what we just did. So why don't we do the really easy thing and just rename this WTHR trans. Rename this as WTHR prices. And then see what this spits out. I mean, that certainly looks correct to me. 98, though. So, not correct. Because I didn't cut down on the date. Where? That date is less than 1993, 12/7. Okay, good. And was there a catastrophic price decrease in these times? Looks like no, and also this stock is worth jack shit, dude. Holy crap. This stock is worthless? My goodness. Okay, I don't think this is it, but we'll save this just in case it is. And we need to look at it later. We're going to save this as Sky. Just Sky. Okay, good. We're going to shoot you in the face. As well as you. Put this over here. Oops, that was the wrong thing. Oh, no. Oop. I killed the wrong person. Whoops. Typical police. Killed the wrong guy. Let's go back to broker.com really quick. Oops, I don't need a second browser. What did I just delete? I think I deleted Sports Fun. Big ball. Okay, good. Let's put that back real quick. Okay. Next is Real NIMBY. And that was NIMBY Trans over here. Okay, so we want... I guess I should not do that because they're all going to end in underscore trans. NMBY. NMBY. Good. What? Did they not exist in 93? Hold on, let's temporarily get rid of this. And let's temporarily get rid of this. They didn't come around until 94. Interesting. So it's definitely not them. NIMBY's out. Clown car? CLWN? WN? Okay. Did you make a catastrophic purchase around here? Not really? No? Okay, this is clown. Okay. Shoot these two. We don't need them. Hopefully it's cal mail. Otherwise I'm screwed because I don't know what I'm doing. Let's check here. Mail. Mail. Okay. Oh boy, I'm screwed, dude. I don't think what I'm doing is working. Maybe I did the wrong date. Either that or they have such little money that going from 75, losing 3 cents on this quantity is gonna frickin' tank their business. It doesn't sound right. Okay. Holy crap, that was an explosion, my goodness. Okay. I'm not feeling good about my investigative skills right now. This is from December 6, 1993. They declared bankruptcy today. And then if we go to LZPPP.com, December 1st, 1993. So, I mean, it definitely is one of those two dates. So what am I missing here, man? Maybe they moved their headquarters? I wish I knew what the hell... Ooh, you know what we can do? We can look at the most recent date in here to see what year it is. All in. So we're definitely in 98. Interesting. So it's very possible, I think, that one of these companies that's currently headquartered somewhere else has been moved since then. So I guess we should also investigate Big Ball, All In, Inc. It can't possibly be NIMBY. And Pay Up. NIMBY did not exist. NIMBY could have had a different name back then, I guess. It's possible. Okay, so let's look up a big ball, which uses sports. SPRT. SPRT. Get out of my way.
Hey.
No. Okay. I mean, you drop by $1 between the 1st and the 6th. I don't think that should be enough to bankrupt an entire pension, but again, what do I know? This is big ball. Loud. All right, pay up is next. Or all ink, it don't matter. None of this matters. All in was down here. Just Allen. Boom. Boom. Okay, you existed. $1.77. $1.87. I don't think it's you. Oops, I didn't mean to open my query history. All in. Okay. Loud. All right, and then finally pay up. Pay up. God, I hope it's you, because I don't know what to do if it's not. I don't know why I did that. I don't need that. PYUP. Oops. 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 All right, 168. Guys, we're screwed. I'm not entirely sure how to investigate further. We might have to get a hint for Mr. Moman Cop. Okay. Loud. All right, I guess we'll get a hint here because I am confused.
Hey.
Hey, time travel? Oh, you could go back to the other cases. Interesting. Fun. I guess that really does confirm that we're on the last case.
Hey.
All right. My personal problems, I still have a problem with them. I'm bad at video games. That's a problem I'm currently having. Not a problem at all. You should spend more time here at work instead of playing video games anyways. I hate you, Mo Man. I hate you so much. All right, let's ask for advice. Figuring out the case. Let me think. Should take a closer look at the document in bigleaks.net. That's true. I completely forgot about that. Completely forgot about that, Mole Man. That's a great hint. Go back to Big Leaks. .net. Okay, what do we got? Jerry Webb was big murdered. We know that to be true. This is real, not made up. It's happening on the 24th, huh? You'll have access to your work files and came across this document. Isn't this crazy? This is totally like from a movie or something. I found a few more top secret documents like this that I can't wait to share with you guys. He was murdered before you got to share this. Operation Cash Flow, Department of Blank. The blank must be sustained by all means. Alternative sources of funding will be required. Blank. We plan to fund this through a three-stage plan as follows. Borrow as many shares as possible in companies based in Redacted, from Redacted, and transfer these shares into our account. Sell these shares immediately. Ensure that the borrowed shares must be returned after Redacted. After the Redacted, wait a few days before buying back the shares needed to return what we borrowed in full. We expect the full impact of Redacted will fully come into effect at around this time. Each agent must then mail all operation profits individually to the location of our operation planner and coordinator at address blank redacted. Use your real name on the package to ensure that we know this operation is completed successfully. Redacted, and there's symbols all over the place. There's an eyeball up here with a 3 and like a wagon wheel. How funny is learning SQL? When you're doing it this way, it's very funny. Very funny game. Also, welcome on in, Dragon Apple. Thanks for being here. Generally leaves his door unlocked. Yeah, he was big murdered. He was absolutely big murdered. He resides in apartment B on the corner of Colombo and Park Ave. Okay. Corner of Colombo and Park Ave. Let's make a page for our good friend. I have no room for our good friend. What clues do we have now? Oh boy, we're on our own. This is the final case, I think. So not many clues, only what I have come up with myself. Because the only clue is this newspaper article that doesn't even tell you what the crime is. I'm pretty sure we're supposed to be investigating this company being bankrupt, though. And also, Jerry Webb over here got big murdered. Jerry Webb got big murdered. Lived in apartment B on the corner of Colombo and Park Ave. Okay. So I guess we could look at the Realty website. The problem, though, is that the Realty website we found out does not have transactions before 94. So we don't know. Don't know if this is at all related. Borrow as many shares as possible in companies based in blank blank. So it's a two-word name of a place. Could be Los Zorangeles, could be Coney Island. Not likely to be Flushing or what was the last place? Poland? Greenland? Greenpoint? So it's probably Los Zorangeles or Coney Island. Companies based in blank. From blank. Borrow as many shares as possible in companies based in blank. From, I don't know what this second redacted could even be. They're based in this location from, I don't know what this is, because I don't think it's a company name since this is multiple companies that they're talking about. How long is the game, though? I think this is the final case. So if we look at this guy, we can time travel, which was not an option before, I don't think. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think there's 9 total cases. And I've been playing it for so many hours at this point. I'm bad, though, so probably shorter than how long I've been playing it is my guess. After the blank, wait a few days before buying back the shares needed to return what we borrowed in full. We expect the full impact of blank will fully come into effect around this time. So this probably happened even before the first. Like a few days before the first. Each agent must then mail all operation profits individually to the location of our operation planner and coordinator at blank address. Use your real name on the package to ensure we know this operation is completed successfully. Jerry Webb, huh? You still have access to your work files. You were fired from the Times for your last story. Okay. We might be able to get the information for his login here. How many hours in the game? I couldn't tell you, honestly. One sec. Let me see how many videos I've made on it so far. We have a 3.5 hour stream, a 4.5 hour stream. So those two combined is 8 hours. We have a 5 hour stream. So 13 hours. And then today's stream, however long it ends up being, assuming we finish today. So at least 13 hours for the way I play, which is bad. Okay, I don't know exactly what to investigate here, to be honest with you. I'm going to ask Mr. Moleman for help
Hey.
on what to do next.
Aha.
Seems that broker.com keeps track of every single transaction related to stock purchases. I'm aware.
Aha.
You find the transactions to broker.com that match the plan in the leaked document, we'll be one step closer to knowing what the true culprit is. That's great, except I didn't get any information from those. I don't really understand the plan fully. I guess we need to look a few days before the first.
Aha.
Companies that LZPP say they would invest in. Knowing this would help us narrow down the transaction histories that we'd have to look through. Yep, I did that already. Thank you, Mr. Moleman. So that means that this is Los Zorangeles. Look at the transactions from around the time that LZPPP declared bankruptcy. I did that. Thank you.
Aha.
Take a closer look at the document. I mean, you're just giving me the same hints again, my friend.
Aha.
Okay, not helpful, Moman. Not helpful at all. Thank you. I guess we'll go back to the charts we've already made and look even a couple days before the first. I just don't... Oh my god, hold on. This is way before, though. This is back in October. I don't know. A few days before implies to me not an entire ass month, but it did go from $52 down to frickin' $4. That's a huge loss of money. Check out Big Ball. Big Ball was not based in LZ, though. It's headquartered in Flushing. It could have moved, to be fair. Could have moved. I'm going to assume that they haven't moved for now. This stock has always been worthless. So it's definitely not Sky. PayUp was also headquartered elsewhere. Yeah, in Coney Island. Real NIMBY was not in existence at the time. Clown Car? Clown Car, not helpful. You were even further back. I guess still October, to be fair. Need to use some SQL magic? Yes. Eventually, we definitely need to. The problem is I don't know exactly what I'm looking for. The plan says a few days before, and I feel like a month before is definitely more than a few days. So their plan is to borrow a bunch of shares. They said that the shares would not be counted in the price index, though. Prices are automatically updated to the price of the most recent transaction, but it says trading shares doesn't affect the price table. And they specifically said they're borrowing shares. So I think that that's not going to be reflected in the prices, if I'm not mistaken. They borrow them, then they sell them. That would be shown. They sell them, which is going to make the price go down. Their plan was to return them, which I don't think they did, given that LZPPP went out of business. After the blank, wait a few days before buying back the shares needed to return what we borrowed in full. Isn't this called shorting? I'm pretty sure this is called shorting. We expect the full impact of blank will fully come into effect at around this time. Each agent must then mail all the packages. Yeah. I guess I'm just going to keep using my eyeballs to look for catastrophic decline in prices. Hold on, let me review this one more time. They're borrowing as many shares as possible. They sell them immediately, but then they return the shares. Then they buy back the shares, which would make the price go back up. But if they did that, I might have screwed us by cutting off at the bankrupt date, because we might have to look after the date that things were purchased to see when it went back up. I do still think that just looking for a catastrophic decrease in price is probably the way to start, though. And I still think that October is way more than a few days. So I think it's probably not October that we're looking at. So I'll keep looking. I don't think it's Clown Car. Sky was never worth anything. Pay up is not an option. Real NIMBY didn't exist. Cowmail? It looks like all of them had a catastrophic downturn in October. Take a look at the transactions from LZPPP. What? I didn't even know that was an option here. Hold on. Is there a scroll here? Am I stupid? Thank you for the hint there. Oh, duh. Duh. You can look them up. I forgot. That's such a good call there. Database Detective, appreciate you. The Los Zorangeles Private Pension Plan is responsible for managing the largest private investment fund in California, focusing entirely on domestic investment. Am I missing something? You were definitely registered. Here you are. I don't know how to get your transactions. They're in the transaction history. Duh. I'm stupid as hell. Okay, good call. They're in here. That makes perfect sense. Good call. Thank you. Okay, so LZPPP. I guess we can temporarily combine several of these to see which ones LZPPP even invested in. The seller is LZPPP. We kind of want to know the buyer, though. No. Sorry. Hold on. Let me think about financial crimes real quick. If they went bankrupt, that means the stocks that they were holding onto had a catastrophic decrease in price. So we wouldn't be looking at seller. We'd be looking at buyer to see what they originally invested in. Although if they're selling, that means they definitely invested at some point. So we'd need to compare what they sold at to what they purchased at. So let's use some SQL here, which is the name of the game. You're supposed to be using SQL. We're going to look up, why don't we just join all of them for now? Join. I'll even do the ones that, I guess I shouldn't do the ones that they probably didn't invest in. Do Sky, not Pay Up, not NIMBY, Clown, All Mail, and All In was not one of them. Coney Island, All Mail, yep, we gotcha. Real NIMBY didn't exist. Clown, we gotcha. Sky, I forgot about Sky. Pay Up, nope, not allowed. Sports, no. LZ Airlines. Okay, good. We're going to join all of these on crap. Boom. Oop. Go, go, go. Huge. On. Boom. LZA. Sure. We don't care about the date that's already built in. We want where buyer is LZPPPP. Buyer is LZ. I don't know if it needs to be capitalized. Probably does. Like so. Good point. A very good point. I also included other stuff. Okay. Did I not include spaces? Is that the problem? You hate me? Ah. I'm stupid. We don't talk about this. Don't worry about this. This didn't actually happen. Okay. We got Sky. We'll get Clown. We'll get Call Mail. Why do we have Sky twice? I have no idea. He's stupid. Hold on. What are we actually comparing here? Not all in. Yes, Cow Mail. Yes, Clown. Yes, Sky. Not Sports. And LZ. So I got one too many. Turns out I didn't forget Sky. I forgot that I didn't forget Sky. We got Sky, Clown, Cow Mail. Good. Okay, here's our chart. Here's everything they bought. I feel as though I did something wrong. Since these are all exactly the same. Launder Investments. What a place to buy from. Okay, I think this is where a group buy comes in. The dreaded, dastardly group buy that I don't understand. I'm going to group by LZA buyer. Group buy. I don't understand group buys, and I hate them, and they're stupid, and they're annoying. Group by allows us to merge all rows, which share a common column value, into a single row. This allows us to find the results of aggregate functions for each unique value within the grouped column. For example, let's say we wanted to find the age of the oldest member in each family, represented by their last name. Here's what that would look like as a query. Okay. Select last name. Sure. Max age. Sure. Call it the oldest age. Why not? From families. We're grouping by the last name. That shrinks down the entire chart into only the last name with the oldest age. Okay, good. That's fine. That's not exactly what I want to do. I just kind of want to not have multiples of everything. Because I think, if I'm not mistaken, that these are the same transaction over and over. They all happened at the same time with the same quantity, and there's like 1,000 of them. But I don't know how to group by multiple things. Didn't distinct exist as a keyword or something? I think it did. Hold on. Nah, self-joins maybe? A copy of itself. It's not really a self-join. When selecting columns, a distinct keyword can be used to ensure no duplicate rows appear in the final result. Okay. I'm not sure that I think this is going to work, but I'll do it to see what it does. He's stupid. He can't read. He doesn't know what he's doing. Not how you use that, turns out. Oh my god, he did it. I think I did it. I think I maybe possibly did it. Okay. So, I still don't fully understand the plan. I don't know if LZPPP is involved or if they just got screwed by the people that were doing this. But it looks like they bought these things from these people, which I'm realizing doesn't help me because I don't know. I don't know. I don't know which of the companies they bought these things in. I just know who they bought this from. So I have to do this for every single one of these, I think, which is not great. Yeah, because I don't have a chart that says where these transactions happen. Okay, not great. Let us, in that case, not join anything. And we'll do this one at a time. Okay. So they did own LZA. I mean, I don't see anything in LZA that indicates that they lost a ton of money. In fact, they probably gained money from LZA. Although they did sell on the 30th. They sold right before they went bankrupt, huh? I'll do this so I don't have to change all these 1,000 times. Okay. I just don't think it's Sky. It didn't change that much over time. Wasn't Pay Up, wasn't Nimby Clown. They made some real bad financial decisions here. Looks like they bought when it was really high and really low. It's gotta be this. They bought after it went really low. They bought shitloads. Like the most number that we've seen anyone buy anything here. Look at what their plan was again. Borrow as many shares as possible in companies based in Los Zorangeles from Redacted and transfer these shares into our account. Sell these shares immediately. Ensure that the borrowed shares must be returned after blank. After the blank, wait a few days before buying back the shares needed to return what we borrowed in full. I mean, 53,284 surely is that. But then how did they go bankrupt? Each agent must then mail all operation profits individually to the location of our operation planner, coordinator at address. Maybe they didn't actually go bankrupt and they instead just said that they went bankrupt and took all the money. Huh. Okay, well, I do think that this is very suspicious under Clown. Because they bought back so many freaking shares. So we're going to check out the selling under Clown in a second. I want to look at CalMail real quick. Okay. I mean, they bought 12,000. They definitely probably lost money on this one because they initially bought so many shares at $21. CalMail's also suspicious. So look into Clown and CalMail further. Okay, now let's do an or look.seller equals LZ PPP, but probably capitalized. Okay. I am having a similar problem where I'm getting confused by buyer and seller. So we're looking for when the last thing they did was purchased. So it should be before December 1st that they were buying things. Because it's, well, okay, but they might have, no, they went bankrupt. So they couldn't be buying after. So the last thing they should be doing, I think, is buying. Hey, Prodigal, congrats on the first there. Hope you're doing well today. Okay, so they sold. How you doing? Welcome on in. They sold at 21 to make a bunch of money in September. Just not a few days, though. The few days thing is killing me, man. I feel like it should all be happening around December. Why? Why what? Chicken die? You like this game? Yeah, I'm having a great time with this game. I just feel stupid. Be honest, yes, this game is very good. I think that if you're not doing it in public, you'll probably actually be learning SQL. And also the sense of humor is fantastic. And also I like solving mysteries. You love games that make you feel stupid? I don't like the feeling of feeling stupid, but I do like the feeling of feeling smart. So when I solve something that made me feel stupid, it feels good. You love detective games? Me too. We're actually going to be playing another one after this one, after we finish it, called The Incident at Galley House. Any recommendations? Yeah, I'd recommend this one. The root trees are dead, and I don't know if I can recommend The Incident in Galley House yet, but I will be playing it soon, and I'll let you know. Because I'm excited to check it out as well. That's actually made by the people that made The Root Trees Are Dead, which was a banger game. Root Trees Are Dead? Yes, fantastic game. Definitely recommend checking it out. Give me one sec. The root trees are dead. There's also another one that came out called Desktop Explorer, I believe, that I wanted to check out, but I don't have that one. But it looked cool. That one is a horror game kind of like this. There's The Root Trees Are Dead. Banger game. The one that we're going to be checking out soon is called The Incident at Galley House. Incident at Galley House. That's going to be next on the channel. That's right there. And then this one is a banger. And it's called Database Detective, which I will also link right here. You're Googling it? Fair enough. Okay, so I feel like if they're trying to go bankrupt, I guess my problem is I don't know if they actually went bankrupt or if part of their plan was looking like they went bankrupt. No problem. So let's look at Clown real quick. I think what probably happened is they didn't actually go bankrupt. I think they made a bunch of money and then stole it. Borrow as many shares as possible in companies based in Los Zorangeles from, I don't know, and transfer those shares into our account. Sell them immediately. Ensure that the borrowed shares must be returned after blank. After the blank, wait a few days before buying back the shares needed to return what we borrowed in full. So, agent must then mail all operation profits individually to the location of our operation planner and coordinator and address whatever. Use your real name package. So I think they bought back the shit, traded it maybe while it was worth way less, and then just declared bankruptcy and ran away with the money. That's what I think happened. So I still think the most likely thing here is that they bought, like, I think this is when they bought back stocks. From Suit and Tie, they bought 53,000. Okay, this is it. This is it. Because it's the same exact amount. So you definitely lied to me about the timing here. You are a damn dirty liar, Jerry Webb, you frickin' murdered jerk. This is not a few days before. I do think this is the incident, though, because it's this is a crazy amount of things. So they bought... They borrowed shares of Clown Car, then they sold them immediately. They sold like 100,000 shares of Clown Car to Suit and Tie. Borrow as many whatever from Clown Car. It does say multiple companies though, so it might be more than just Clown Car, but at least Clown Car. Transfer these into our account. Sell these shares immediately. That's what we're seeing there. They sold them to Suit and Tie. Okay. After the blank, wait a few days before buying back the shares needed to return what we borrowed in full. So something happened that caused the shares to be worthless. Then they bought them back after having made buttloads of money. Okay. So some event happened that made the shares worthless. Then after that, they mailed their shit back. Okay, so great, wonderful. I've gotten the information I think that I need. These transactions are very suspect. So let's write down on 1993, 0903, LZPPP sold. I mean, just so many shares. What's that? Like 106,000? Hold on. Bust out the calculator. I also think I missed an ad break. No, wait. We have one coming up in 6 minutes. Because the stream got blasted earlier by OBS. It's probably why our shit is all messed up. Okay. So, hold on. 53,284 times 2. They sold 106,000. Calculator, if you could not. There you go. 568. Stop! Get out of my way, Bowman. I hate you. Sold 165,000 shares of Clown to Suit and Tie. Okay. On. Whoa. They only bought half back, though. That's kind of interesting. On 19, unless I did something wrong with my chart, which is very possible. LZPPP bought 53,284 shares of Clown from Suit and Tie. Okay. Okay, that is good. What does that mean to me? Let's think about it. So they made a bunch of money. They bought back enough shares to cover what they borrowed from Clown. except they didn't, though. So I feel like my chart is probably wrong. It was probably actually 53,284. I'm probably bad at SQL. But then they bought back the shares. They probably transferred them back to Clown after destroying their company. I don't know why Clown would participate in this. But then they stole the money and claimed they were bankrupt. Okay. So how do I continue investigating? I should look up. I should find out what the hell Suit and Tie is. Because they're the ones that got screwed. Borrow as many shares as possible in companies based in Los Zorangeles from Clown Car and possibly others. Transfer these shares into our account. Sell these shares immediately. I guess they don't have to be borrowed from Clown Car. They could be borrowed from someone that had invested in Clown Car. Transfer these shares into our account. Sell these shares immediately. Ensure that the borrowed shares must be returned after, that's probably a date, after the incident. Wait a few days before buying back the shares needed to return what we borrowed in full. We expect the full impact of the incident will fully come into effect around this time. Okay. Each agent must then mail all operation profits and blah, blah, blah. Who cares? I don't care about that. Not right now. So there's some sort of incident that caused them to catastrophically lose value in their stock. And that happened sometime between 9/3 and 10/25. I got no more room for notes. Some incident between the two times caused stock to plummet. Uh-oh. I can't fit it. Times cause stock go down. Yeah, good. Good. Let's try looking up Suit. Nope. Looks like they're not allowed to have symbols. I feel like Suit has nothing to do with it. They just kind of got screwed. I don't think this is true. We could try and look into where Jerry Webb got murdered. I guess. But the problem is I don't have that information because Jerry Webb got murdered before NIMBY existed. Look up Suit and Tie in blank. You probably tried to do a link. But links are blocked, unfortunately. Broker website. That's what I was trying to do, but I'm stupid and I don't know their trading code. Thought it would be Suit, but it's not. But that means if you're suggesting it, that there's some way for me to figure it out. So I will think on that. Suit and Tie? Oh, you don't need the 4-digit code. You're allowed to do this. Oops. Huge. Thank you so much there, database detective. Appreciate you. I was thinking that you needed the 4-digit code for some reason. Suit and Tie Investments was founded by 2 genius traders, one of which... Hey, thank you so much for following there, Reeves. Reeves. I can't do the tongue roll, unfortunately, with my R's. I'm not Spanish. That's why I was bad at learning Spanish. Which only wears a suit and the other one only wears a tie. Ah, that makes sense for their name. STI, by the way, a terrible name for a website. Miss Suit and Mr. Tie. Awesome. I can't help but notice you're not wearing a shirt, Mr. Tie. Okay, Suit and Tie Investments. We are 2 professionals, very real traders who pride ourselves in being professional. Very real traders. That sounds legit. One of the co-owners of this firm. I'm in charge of customer relations, investment strategy, service, upcharging, and travel blogging. Speaking of travel blogging, check out this view from my window. We know about this. Okay, hold on. We have an ad coming up in 3 seconds. We're gonna run that real quick. Don't worry, you're not gonna miss anything. We're gonna keep it paused. So feel free to grab a snack, get a drink, use the restroom, stretch your legs, do whatever you're gonna do, but don't go too far. Go back and then 3 minutes after the musical break. Be right back. And we're back. Welcome back, everyone. I hope you're having a fun old time. That is the game dev. Absolutely, Reeves. Okay. As one of the co-owners of this firm, yeah, we read that. Speaking of travel blogging, check out this view from my window seat during one of my business trips. I sure do love my job. So that is a view of the view of Los Zorangeles and Greenpoint. I'm pretty sure. They're watching a game. They like the uncles, I think, of Big Ball. Let's continue reading. I'm also one of the co-owners. I am in charge of our high-risk investments and asset management. The right is the most successful high-risk investment that we have made. And guess what? That's all me, baby. They told me addiction was a bad thing. Ha, wait till my wife hears about this. Well, ex-wife, Deborah, please answer the phone. All right. Mr. Ty has made some poor life decisions. All in ink, parlay cards, your predictions, at least one team scored no buckets all season. Wow. Uncles win a game by more than 5 points, and no team scores more than 35 points. Rates available on our website. Your donation was $250. So that's the math. We could do the math to figure out how much money they made from this. But I'm pretty sure that Miss Suit was going on a vacation. .net. I don't remember LZA's website. Hold on. lzairlines.com. So they specifically talk about the views of Los Zorangeles and northern part of Greenpoint. So I think the problem is this doesn't really narrow it down at all, does it? Because it could be from any location here. It looks like they're on the left side of the plane. So I guess the only one it can't be is Greenpoint. Right here. Why does your brain expect a little gopher cop to move its mouth when you talk? I think you've been watching a lot of VTubers there, Alzarath. That's my guess. He do be staring at you intently, though. He will follow around your thing here. And he'll talk to you. And sometimes he dances when you arrest someone. But he don't do talking unless you ask him for help. Okay, so the only one this can't be is from Los Zorangeles to Greenpoint, because this wouldn't make sense here. Although I have to be honest with you, this does look exactly like this spot right here. But it could be from this way, going to Flushing. I mean, I could also see it being down here. It definitely looks a lot more like this spot, though. So I'm going to make the assumption that Miss Suit was going to Flushing from Los Zorangeles while watching a game of Big Ball. So let's write this down. This is probably relevant. Problem is I'm out of space. I'll write it here and try to remember. So Miss Suit went from LZ to Flushing. Yes. While watching Big Ball and drinking grape soda. Okay. That's good info. That's very good info. First, before we look into grape soda, I guess we're right here. We might as well look into grape soda. Grape soda is available to business class and first class. I gotta be honest with you, this does not look like first class to me. I think it's probably business class, but we'll continue investigating anyways. Either business or first class. Okay. Didn't eat anything, which is unfortunate because that could have narrowed it down like dramatically. We can then look at when Big Ball was being played. I do think it's the uncles. It's absolutely the uncles playing. Uncles were live during flight. Okay. At least one team scored no buckets all season. That's probably it's probably uncles because they're known for their losing streaks because they're terrible. But they somehow won a game by more than 5 points. Which I guess is not that impressive because that just means they got one more run than the other team. But no team scored more than 35 points. I'm going to make a guess here that these things happened at the same time. I hope that's the case, because I don't really know how I'd narrow this down further if it wasn't the case. The right is the most successful higher investment we have made, and guess what? That's all me, baby, blah, blah, blah. It could be two different instances, but I feel like they're probably related. Probably. I guess if I don't make that assumption right now, we can come back to it later. So let's just start by comparing the flight times to the game times of Big Ball. So we got flights. Oops. We got game history. We want to know I guess what I'm realizing is that this doesn't necessarily had to have... This could be way, way after they made all this money. This could be 1998 for all I know. Okay. How is game history... How is this sorted? Past schedules. Okay. The problem, though, is that in this chart, okay. So season 1, game 1. So it does show both teams. Okay. I was thinking that it didn't show both teams. So we just need to find games where the uncles played, which is easy enough to do. The problem is that there's only 4 teams, so this list of games is going to be absolutely massive. But we'll start with this. We're going to... Let's see. We're going to select Games History as GH. I'm going to get rid of all of these. I don't think we need this to be distinct for now. We want to get... We want everything for now. Okay. And we want all games where one of the teams is equal to uncles. Okay. We'll sort it by date descending. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Stupid. He's an idiot. Okay. Good. These are all the games in which the uncles played. Now, I'm going to be honest with you. I think that these are probably related. I think Mr. Ty's bet here is related to this game that they were watching. That's my guess, because I don't see a great way to go ahead and narrow these down without that being the case. I guess I could compare the dates here. We know that the uncles were playing. We don't know where they were playing. And we don't know what time they were playing. We also don't know what season they were playing in. We don't know really anything about the timing of this event, unfortunately, which is why I think we need to use this here, because this looks like a SQL query to me. At least one team scored no buckets all season. That means that the number would be divisible by 8. Well, that's how you figure out the season, at least. At least one team scored no buckets all season. Uncles win a game by more than 5 points, and no team scores more than 35 points. I assume that's in one game. I'm going to assume here, a lot of assumptions I'm making here, but I think that because the first one is for an entire season, it probably means a season where no team scores more than 35 points. That's probably how you narrow down the season before even looking at the uncles. So let's do that then. Let's say not where uncles is a thing. We want to get the score. Okay, here's how we do this. Where score let me get rid of flight for now. Game history. Where final score is greater than 35. Because that way we can do the opposite chart. Where was I? Here we are. No team scores more than 35. So we're going to do where the score is greater than 35. At least one team scored no buckets all season. And I think we just do this for now to narrow it down, and then we can do divisible by 8 later. Okay, so this is every game that ended in a score of more than 35. So now that we have this chart, not good. Now we can do the opposite of the not good chart. And I vaguely recall how to do that. It's when you join and then do accept, right? So if we do from games history, join not good as ng on, doesn't really matter. gh.date equals ng.date. We're going to get rid of this. And then we say, this is not how you do that. It's not how you do this at all. It's not a join. It's an accept. It's a select and an accept. I think. Pretty sure. Accept from not good. Oh. Okay. Okay. I hate you. Okay, good. Now this is every game that didn't end in 35. How did this help me? This didn't help me at all. What I need to do is get rid of seasons where that happened. Yeah, and I'm seeing right here. Seeing right here where it's not doing that, so I've done this wrong. How do I remove seasons that happened in not good? I guess I can say select season. This is going to select every season. Shut up. So this is every season that didn't end in a team having more than 35 points. I think. I'm pretty sure. I'm not positive. I'm pretty sure. going to order it by season. Ascending. Okay. That seems right to me. No teams scored more than 35 points all season. Seasons, no 35. Okay, good. I'm going to close all this, move you down here to give me more room to work with. So these are the seasons where no team scored more than 35. And now that we have this list, we can do more cool stuff. We can say... Still not clear on how to do math effectively in SQL. So let's ignore the one where uncles win a game by more than 5 points. At least one team scored no buckets all season. So at least one game where the score is divisible by 8. In every single game. How the hell do I do that here? Okay, I tell you what. First things first. Let us select everything from game's history. Join with what's this called? Season not 35? No 35. Okay. Okay. See what this returns. Nothing. Because I didn't join it, you dummy. On gh.season and equal to no 35 dot season. Good point. Good point. Okay. This is every game in every season where no one scored 35 points. So I would actually like to see everything, though. So let's do date, comma, gh.season, game, team, final score. Okay, good. This is every game from every season where the final score didn't reach 35. Okay. We're going to call this no 35s. Good. We've narrowed, and that's great and also wonderful. Now, how the hell do I narrow this down further? I understand how to do it not in SQL, but SQL is going to be the problem for me here. At least one team scored no buckets all season. So, one of the teams never scored an interval of 5. They only scored numbers divisible by 8. So we can use modulo here. We can say... We can say all of this where team equals froggies and final score modulo 8. I don't remember how to use modulo. Let's look at the manual real quick. Modulo is one of those things where I can't imagine how you would ever use it in a non-programming capacity. Like, what is what is the reason to have modulo? Wah. Modulo operator acts like a divisor, but instead gives the remainder after the division step is over. For example, 30 modulo 8 results in 6, as 8 can cleanly fit into 30, whatever. It doesn't matter. Number is even, I don't care. I want to know where modulo 8 equals 0. Do you have an example of what that looks like? Is it just as simple as me doing this? Get out of my way!
Hey.
I hate you! The on after the where statement is in an unexpected place. That's a good point. That's a very good point. Okay. So these are seasons where the Froggies never scored a bucket. Ever. No. Yes? No. No. These are games in seasons where they didn't score a bucket, but that doesn't mean that they never scored a bucket for the entire season. In fact, I would go as far as to say as the number of games here indicates that they definitely did score more than just runs. Divisions with the remainder, basically? Yeah. I was saying I don't really understand why you'd want to use that in real life. I definitely understand there's uses for it in, like, computer programming, though. Do we know how many games there are in a season? I have to imagine there's more than 4. Here, why don't we do this? We want the count of games in each season. I could probably figure that out, right? I hate you. I'm gonna lose my freaking mind, dude. It just doesn't seem right. I think count doesn't do what I think it does. I think maybe I'm looking for max. Really wish I could see more information than this. I think that means the max number of games in any season that didn't score 35 points is 7. That seems right to me. So if I go back to this, I'm basically looking for someone, not the correct query. This. I'm looking for a season where there were 7 games played. So it's not the Froggies. Not the Froggies. What other teams do we have? Lights, you're not helpful to me. Forecast, you're not helpful to me. Okay, we got the Molemen, the Uncles, and the Pierogies. I love Pierogies. Let's go with them next. Okay, Pierogies are incredible at scoring buckets. Holy crap. Not them. Molemen? Molemen? Wow. Molemen scored a bucket in every game they've ever been in? Is that true? That doesn't sound right. Molemen are just great. Is there a possibility where there's a game where no one scored points? Because I feel like that would mess up my modulo operator. Well, first of all, it's not the moment. We know it's not the moment. But let's go back to the pierogi real quick. Okay, so I guess if I had paid more attention earlier, I'd have seen that modulo 8 counts 0. So my concern earlier is unfounded. So it's got to be the uncles then. Wow, the uncles are terrible. Okay, here's the problem. I don't know that. Okay, so there's 7 games. I need to know how many games the uncles played in total in a season. Because holy shit, are they terrible. I mean, it's got to be the uncles. Has to be. Dude, why are you still playing? You're so bad. There's just no chance it's anyone but the uncles, so I'm going to go ahead and write down that it was the uncles. Okay, so what is this list? This is seasons, no buckets. Okay, great. And now I can combine this. I can combine this with no 35s. To get the seasons where there were both no games over 35 and one of the teams scored no buckets. So we're going to select from no 35s. Actually, how does this work? If I do select those from no 35s, except select all from seasons no bucket. Does that work? It does. I don't think this is doing what I want it to do. I don't want except, I want disjoined. I want disjoined. Okay. Okay. So, actually, though, join seasons no bucket SNB. Okay. On no 35s dot date equals SNB dot date. What did I do wrong here? Am I stupid here? What did I do wrong here? It's complaining about the equal sign. Why am I joining? I said equals instead of as. Okay, now this is a combination of both seasons where no one got 35 and also games where one team had no buckets. Okay, good. We're going to save this as closer. Getting real close. And then finally, all we need to do with this one is find out games where the uncles won by more than 5. Which, I mean, the only time that's going to happen is where the team not named the uncles has 0 points, because I don't think the uncles scored more than 8 points a single time. I guess let's check that real quick. I'm going to select final score max from closer, where team equals uncles. Yeah, they never won. They never won a game by more than 1 run. So that means that we're looking for a game where the team that's not uncles has a score of 0. I don't want max. What? I think I goofed somehow. Let's say team does equal uncles and final score equals 0, just to make sure. Okay, so what have I done wrong? It's not good. Somewhere along the way I got lost. I must have done one of my queries incorrectly. Uncles win a game by more than 5 points. Let's look at the rules for this again. Not a scratch off, it was sports betting. You can also decide the parlay, which requires all of the outcomes in that parlay to become true. Prediction has a corresponding rate and code. The higher the rate, the more you gain to earn. Yeah. Multiply your donation by the payout rate. The parlays multiply all payout rates together. I don't care about that. I mean, all of them have to be true. So what did I do wrong here? I mean, this is definitely correct. This is a correct statement. Because all it's saying is... The only way this could not be correct is if the season I'm in is not right. Because if the uncles never scored a basket, they had to have won by more than 5 points. That means they only scored in intervals of 8, which means in order for them to have won by more than 5 points, the other team had to have scored 0, which means that I'm looking for a season where their max score was not 8. I feel like you can do it in any order you want, but maybe I screwed up. I mean, the modulo thing looked correct to me, too. Hold on. I think it was this. That looks right to me. Basically just count up the number of games that they were in and make sure that they didn't ever score a basket. This looks like a way to do that. So did I mess up on the season, maybe? A season where no team scored more than 35 points? That seems like it should be real easy to do. I put more than one of these? No. A bummer. I'll submit this real quick so it's back at the top. I don't think that's how that works. Okay, well, we might have to do it from scratch again. Okay, so let's look at games history. We want to know any season where no team of the four scored more than 35 points. I guess I can do an even simpler way to look at that. I can just say, look up this, don't join anything. And we want how the fuck do I do this? We could use max. I don't know how to get the information I want here, though, because if I do max final score less than 35, more than... I guess they could have scored 35. That's probably where I made my mistake. There's only one... Never mind. I gotta remove the rest of this. There's still only one. Can't help but feel like I'm not doing this correctly. What the hell does one even mean? What is this? I hate you. I hate you, dude. What if I say max final score less than 36? Tell you what, get rid of the 36. You just want to select the max score by season. Is that allowed? Yeah. Okay. So if I understand this correctly, this is every season. This is every season where... This is just every season. And these are the final scores, the max final scores in each season. Welcome back, Benjamin. Happy to have you back. Hope you're doing well. Order by season. In a descending order. You suffered especially hard in today's Rainbow Six rounds. Rough. Sorry to hear that. Okay, how many seasons are there? What if I just select all from here? I hate you. I hate you so much. Okay. What if I just say, hey, Hallie, there's a game demo you may like called Guild Run. Oh, yeah, I've been playing the crap out of Guild Run. It's awesome. It's real hard. I've been getting my ass kicked, man. I think I've only won 2 runs so far, and I've played a lot more than that. Really good game, though. Good taste. Thank you for recommending it. You're shot through a window, but before that, before that window, the bullet went through 2 other windows, a wall, and a door. Holy crap, that's bad luck. If I select by season like this and then group by season, this is the number of seasons. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I mean, I'm going to assume that there's 35. Certainly looks like there's 35. So are there 35 here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I can't count this. I think there's 35. There's probably 35. This looks like the same size scroll bar. Okay, so this is all of the seasons that have their max scores. Now, if I say max final score is less than 35, does this work? Less than 36. It turns it into a binary statement, it looks like. Yes. No. No. Yes. No. Okay, so it's turned it into a binary, which is interesting. I didn't know SQL could do that. Other than that round, you did well, so you could say the fault lies with your teammates. Nice. Wonderful. Glad you could blame them. Okay. How do I get this to work in a way that I want? I also want to show season. Am I allowed to do that? I feel like it yelled at me last time I tried this. Nope. Okay. So I can use this to see entire seasons where the final score is less than 36. That's good. That's good news. I'm going to save this as season no 35. Okay. Great. Now, I want to use this I have to change this. I'm going to shoot this in the face. We're going to call this no 35. Good. Okay. Good, good, good. We're going to say season no 35. Save it. Get rid of this. Now I want to look at this. I want to combine. Want to select all from game's history as GH, joined with season no 35. Okay, as no 35. So, then I'm going to say on season equals no 35 season gh.season. Good. Okay, good. But I don't actually want to select all. What I want to do is say select date, season, game, team, and final score, where shit, I don't remember now. I think it was where 1 is true and 0 is false. Where no 35 is equal to 1. What do you mean? How could this possibly... season exists in both. That's true. Okay, good. So this is all the seasons and all the games where there's an entire season with no 35s. Okay, that is fantastic. I want to name this No 35s. I hope this isn't exactly the same as the one I made earlier. No 35s. What is the current thing that says no 35s? This is probably not right, so I'm going to shoot it in the face. No, I need this. No, I don't need that. Shit. No, it's fine. Progress is being made, I think, maybe. Assuming I'm doing this right, which is a big assumption. Okay, this is no 35s. What is not good? I don't remember what not good is. I'm going to shoot it. Don't tell anyone. What is this? I don't know what this is. I'm going to shoot it. Don't tell anyone. I don't need this anymore. I'm going to shoot it. Don't tell anyone. There might be progress being made. Exactly. There might be progress being made. Maybe, possibly. Season no bucket. Okay. I don't care about this. I don't care about this. This is all wrong. Now, let's use our query history. I want to look back to when I was doing modulos. I wish I could see more of this. I mean, this definitely has a modulo in it. Let me look at this. I'm going to get rid of this. Why exactly are you mass murdering files? To try and prevent myself from getting confused. Okay. So we're trying to figure out who did a murder and a financial crime here, Benjamin. And what I'm doing here is I'm trying to figure out when Miss Suit took this flight by figuring out when Mr. Tai won this parlay card on a sports bet, so that I can narrow down the date of when they traveled and also what Miss Suit's real name is. Dang, you don't think you've ever heard a nerdiest sentence in this in your life, but a game you play sequel sounds sick as hell. It's awesome, Elfin. It's really good. It's a murder game. Sorry, it's not a murder game. It's a detective game where you're solving crimes. It's called Minor Crime Division, but this one's a pretty major crime. We're currently investigating the final case where someone has gotten murdered, and also we're trying to figure out who stole a bunch of money from a pension plan and then bankrupted it. So, again, we're looking at the sports betting here. We want to narrow down this list here from no 35s that we just made. This. So we're going to search. We want to select all from no 35s. Where? And I'm sure there's a better way to do this than what I'm going to do here. But I'm going to do it team by team because I'm stupid. But we're trying to figure out where one of the teams didn't score a bucket for the entire season. Now, buckets are worth 5 points. And you could tell because we investigated the sports website. Here's the rules. Buckets are worth 5 points. Runs are worth 8 points. So that means that if we do a modulo and the remainder is 0, that means they never scored a bucket. I think. I'm pretty sure. Because that means that the number is cleanly divisible by 8 with no remainder. So we're looking for a season in the seasons we've identified where no one scored more than 35 points, where also one of the teams didn't score a bucket. That sounds correct to me. Send it. It's calculating the number of passengers, the length of the road, and time of travel gives the color of the bus driver's eyes. Yeah, kind of like that. Okay. This doesn't seem right. There's 7 games. There's 7 games in a season. We saw that earlier. The max number of games in a season is 7. So in season 24, I guess this could be right. Maybe. Let's write it down. Season 24, Froggies played 4 games without scoring buckets. We're going to look at season 24 in a little bit to see if that is the number of games the Froggies played in, because if it is, that could be them. 8, 16, 24, 32? Yes. Or 0, technically. Because if they didn't score any points at all, That would also be true that they didn't score a bucket. Okay, so the Froggies, I guess, could be it, maybe. 4 games in one season seems like maybe the correct number of games if there's 7 games. Okay, let's look at the Pierogi. Again, I love Pierogi. That is certainly not true. There's no way they only played in 1 game, so it's not the Pierogi. Let's look at the Mole Men. Did I spell it right? I did. So the Mole Men are great at scoring buckets. You didn't go out today? You didn't leave the house statement? I don't know what you're talking about, but it sounds like a technicality. And now finally the Uncles. I mean, I'm going to be honest with you. It could definitely be the Uncles still. Definitely still be the Uncles. The problem is we don't know how many games they play in a season. They scored 0, so they didn't score a bucket. Exactly. Maybe the Uncles only ever play 3 games. I'm going to tell you, I think it could be either the Uncles or the Froggies. So I'm going to combine both of them. I'm going to say where the team equals the Uncles or team equals the Froggies. The problem with this, though, is that if we have this and, it's going to get confused. So I want to put these in parentheses to see if this works. This looks like it worked, but I also remember specifically that there was a note that told me that ands and ors don't work unless you do it a specific way. And I don't remember where that was. Where did we see ands and ors? I feel like it was early on, wasn't it? Were ands and ors way later? They might have been. There's no freaking way we had group buys and having state. I forgot about having statements completely, by the way. This is probably how we could have done max age easily. I'm dumb as hell. Whoops, that's definitely how we could have done that. Where the hell did it tell me about it? There it is, ands and ors. There's no freaking shot that we got ands and ors in chapter 7. Are you for real? Unlike the and keyword, which ensures all blah, 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 whatever. Where does it say the note about ands and ors? The and keyword gets evaluated before the or keyword. For example, take a look at the table, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. We'd like to evaluate the or keyword first. We would need to put parentheses around the column 1 and column 2 conditions. Okay, so I think I did that correctly then. Okay, so this is every season where no team scored over 35 points and at least one team didn't score a bucket for the entire season. I think that's what this says. I'm not positive, but I think. Score. This is going to be called closer. Okay. I think that's what this says. I'm not 100% positive. And now we have to find a game where the Uncles won by more than 5 points. And the only way that's possible, yet again, I think I did that right earlier, where the Uncle team if they never scored a bucket and they won by just a run, since they never get more than 8, that means they had to have won against a team that scored 0 points against them. Does this use an actual extant flavor of SQL? or a bespoke one made for the game. It uses something called SQLite. I don't know if it was specifically made for the game, but from what I can see, it seems pretty similar to real SQL. We're going to take a quick ad break. Don't worry, you're not going to miss anything. I'm going to think about how I could possibly have this correct. I'll be honest with you, I think I did something wrong again, but we're going to try and figure it out after this ad break. So feel free to grab a snack, get a drink, use the restroom, stretch your legs, do whatever it is you got to do. But don't go too far, because we'll be back in 3 minutes after this musical break. Be right back. And we're back. Welcome back, everybody. I hope you're having a fun stream so far. I feel like we are so very close, but yet so far away. What we need to do is take this list and compare the games to... We want to join... I guess we want to join this list with the original list on the date. I guess I fully don't understand how... I don't fully understand how joins work. If I join this with the original list on the date, is it going to show me... I want to see the other team in each of these games. And I don't know if it's going to do that. Let's try and find out. Join games history. Games underscore history. SGH. On closer.date equals gh.date. Okay. Where Let's just join it, period, and see what it comes up with. This looks correct. Yeah, this looks right. Okay, good. And we want to see... We need to see a game where the uncle's final score is 8 and the other team's final score is 0. Okay. We're going to select closer.date, closer.season, closer.game, gh.team, and gh.final score. What does this look like? Okay, good. We put back the list of games that we want to see. Now, what we need to see is a game where the uncles had more than 5 points more than their opponent. And again, the only way that that is true, because the uncles are so dog shit, is if the team scored 0. The Froggies could also... No, even in that case, it still has to be where the uncles won by... Okay, so it has to be where another team that's not the uncles has a 0 that the uncles then won. So... How do I write that in a frickin' SQL query? You can't do it... You can't do where whatever team has 0 and uncles have 8 because it's 2 separate lines. I don't know how to add them together. Hold on. Where team equals uncles and final score equals 8. It's not going to work. How about just where team equals how the fuck? God damn it. How the hell do you do this in SQL, man? In order for the uncles to win, okay, let's do this. Where team equals uncles. And we want the max final score. But then you're going to bitch at me about all these other things, I'm pretty sure. You're gonna bitch at me. You always do. You always do, you freaking jerk. The max score the uncles ever got is 13. They make a suggestion. You're not certain you know how to do what you're trying, but you have a thought. Please feel free. I'm happy to hear suggestions because I am frequently lost. So one of these games, the uncles scored 13. But that is not a game that we care about because it's this one right here. We don't care about that game because it's in a season. Well, hold on. It could be in a season where the Froggies never scored. The Froggies never scored a bucket at all. You can join a table to itself with two different aliases, so you could join on season and game to bring the uncles and non-uncle scores for each game into one row. You're definitely right about that. I remember seeing that in here and then not using it very well. Self-joins right here. Okay, you can join a table with any other table, including itself. What was I trying to do here? So you could join on a season and game to bring the uncles and non-uncles scores for each game into one row. Join on season and game. I'm not sure I fully understand, but I'm going to try to do what you suggested. So you're saying I should make this into one thing. I think that's what you're saying, at least. Closer still. And then you're telling me to join this on itself. As CS1, as CS2. And you're saying to join them on season equals CS2 game. Am I understanding that correctly? No join. I assume that says season. When season to season and same with game. Gotcha. Okay. Okay. Like so. Still got the from wrong. Season after from statement is in an unexpected place. It's a comma. It's not and, is it? It's comma. Ah, right here. Was it and? Ah, I'm missing it here again. Okay, there we go. Okay, what do we do here? We seem to have duplicated. So, what if I do select distinct? Okay. Perfect. I'm still not 100% sure how to use this list. I'm trying to find games where the uncles won by greater than 5 points. And we know that the uncles... Here, hold on. Let's do this. Order by final score. Okay, you're mad at me. Okay, and we want descending. We're going to absolutely ignore all of these. We want a game where the uncles won by 8. Or, sorry, won by 5 or more. And the only time they did that is when they scored 8. Because this one happened in a season... If I'm not mistaken, that happened in a season where... Season 18. I think the problem is that my chart is incorrect here. Season 18 did not have an entire season where one team scored no baskets. So we should ignore the 18 because that's not correct. So ignoring season 18, this doesn't count either. So it truly is, it has to be the uncles winning 8-0. You think if I change the select to all, you'll see the vision? You can add a where to limit the rows to see where the uncles score is 5 greater than the other teams. Okay. Hey, thank you so much for subscribing there, Aleha. Sorry, excuse me, Alayla. Appreciate you. Hope you're having fun. Okay, I think it's gonna yell at me if I try to do a select all. It's not good. Okay, this is showing me something interesting. It's showing me incorrect information. It's made both of these mole men when one of them is actually froggies. I see. I think what you're trying to tell me is it's showing the winning team in the one on the left. Is that correct? So I only need to see where the uncles won. That's not correct. I'm wrong. What is this showing me? I've definitely done something wrong with my charts. I don't know exactly how I made this problem for myself. But like, for example, I can't use Uncle's 8 to be showing both teams for every game of every season if you've understood the structure correctly. So it is over here. It's showing that on CS2, but not on CS1. CS1 is confusing. I think we can show CS2 rather than CS1. So I think what we do is go back to this. And what we want to see is not CS1 final score. We want to see CS2 final score. And we want to see CS2 team. Everything else, though, should be fine as CS1. So this is what we want to see. But now we need to see where uncles, and here's what's getting me. We need to see where the uncles have 8 and the other team has 0. But I don't know how to do that in SQL. Because that's like 2 different statements. I don't know if you can make statements that close. I guess we'll try. Let's say where, in parentheses, CS2 dot team is equal to uncles and final score is equal to 8, end parentheses, and in parentheses, CS2 team does not equal uncles, and their final score is equal to 0. Is this allowed? I don't know. No, it's very confused. It's because I did it in the wrong spot. Okay. Nothing was found. Guys, I think I've goofed. I think somewhere along the way, things have gone awry. It might be time to ask our friend for help.
Hey.
Which agent are you trying to find? God damn it. It's 2 separate things. No! Oh, no. I was stupid to try and combine them. Okay, well, I guess I'm trying to find Mr. Ty. Which bet in the parlay would you like help with? I guess I'm not convinced that I even did any of them correct. So we'll start with A3. A team that scored no buckets all season either scored no points at all or scored only through runs. I'm aware of that. Modulo 8. We'll need to know whether a team has made any buckets based on the final score. For example, if a team scored 21 points, that means they must have scored a bucket. I'm aware. Thank you. You got to use modulo. I know. You can use the modulo operator to calculate whether a team has scored any buckets. I know. Thank you. Checking whether final score modulo 8 equals 0 will tell us a team has not made any buckets. Yep, I know. Thank you. Instead of trying to find teams that scored no buckets throughout the season, it would be easier to find teams that scored at least 1 bucket and filter them out of the final result. Okay, now we're talking. I don't understand why you think that would be easier, but I believe you. Okay. Okay. I'm not 100% sure I follow what you're trying to say. Use the accept statement to filter out teams that scored at least 1 bucket. Okay. Team that scored no buckets all season, I scored no point. Yeah, we saw that. I don't understand what you want from me, Mo man. I think I did this right already. I absolutely did do this. We're gonna start over from scratch again. I'm not liking that we keep starting over from scratch, but I'm willing to do it. Okay, so we're gonna go back and do this again. We're going to select all from Room Games History as GH, where the final score modulo 8 equals 0. Okay. Good. I really think you're leading me astray because this is only showing games specific games where a team scored no bucket, which is not one team that scored no buckets all season. Instead of trying to find teams that scored no buckets throughout the season, it's easier to find teams that scored at least one bucket and filter them out of the final result. Okay, so you want me to make this a chart. No buckets. Okay, good. I got no buckets. That's great. That's wonderful. And you're saying you want me to use this as an except to get rid of everyone from the list that scored a bucket. I'll trust you on that. I guess. I don't really, to be honest with you. But I'm going to select all from this, except select all from no buckets. Okay. And this will show us every team and every game where a bucket was scored. Okay. I don't fully understand why I care about this. Team that scored no buckets all season either scored no points at all or scored only through runs. Yes. Okay. So this is yes buckets. Okay. Team that scored no buckets at all. A team that scored no buckets all season either scored no points at all or scored only through runs. Yes. We'll need to know whether a team has made any buckets based on the final score. For example, if a team scored... I already did this. I already did modulo. Yeah, I know. Mo, man, you suck. You suck. You're not helping me. What point are you trying to make, you little dickhead? No, it wouldn't. No, it wouldn't. No, it would not. Why do I have yes buckets? I hate you. God, this is why I don't ask this little shit for help. He's dumb as hell. That being said, I'm going to ask him for help again. Even though he confused me more than I was confused before. I really think I need the rest of... First of all, I don't think yes buckets is going to help me, so I'm going to put it down here. I think no buckets is correct. This is every game where a team scored no buckets. We need to know the number of games that a team played to find out if they scored no buckets for an entire season. But we're going to ignore that for now. Yeah, I know. Okay, stop. I'm not trying to find that person. I'm not there yet. Because apparently there's two different things that we're trying to find. I was stupid to make the assumption that I could combine them. I'm going to figure out the case. I want to find Mr. Ty. Stop telling me this. I don't care about this. I want to find Mr. Ty. I'm going to freaking lose my mind. I hate you. We can calculate how much this agent made from the investment they uploaded. Yeah, that's great. I don't want to do that yet. I need more help. I'm stupid. Yeah, I know. I know. I'm going to lose my mind on you, dude. How did I get the thing before? I must have deleted something that was correct, and that made it so that he is not giving me helpful information anymore. I don't want to calculate the flight, man. I hate you. I hate you so much. You're not helpful to me, Mo Man. I fucking hate you. You're stupid, and I don't like you. You jerk. I think I accidentally clicked the wrong thing, I'm realizing. I need help writing SQL queries. Yeah, okay, I did it wrong. I'm sorry for yelling at you. I still hate you, though. I think you're the worst. Okay. Uncle's winning the game by more than 5 points at C7. Each game of Big Ball is represented as 2 rows, each row containing how many points a team scored in that game. In order to compare points from each game, we should join the game's history table with itself. Okay, this is what you were telling me there, Elfin. That makes sense to me. Because then I can add the scores together and then see where uncles won by more than 5. I don't see how that's super duper helpful without having this information in the same table, but I've been wrong twice before, so let's just follow what stupid little Moan Man says for now. We're going to do join games history as GH2. Okay. Yeah. We're going to join on, I don't think it matters much, on date, gh1.date equals gh2.date. Sure. Okay. Cool. That's all fine and good. I think I want to add the tables together. The scores specifically, right? To find all games that the uncles have played in, your from and join conditions might look something like this. From games history 1, join game history 2 on game, whatever. Wow, you can get real complicated with this, huh? Okay. I did not know. I did not know that you could use statements like this in a join. That's crazy. Okay, so we're joining on date. I guess date doesn't super matter too much at the moment. Although, I don't think it doesn't matter. Mole Man's certainly telling me it doesn't. I guess it doesn't matter much because the season determines what the what you call it is. The bet. We're on the verge of chatting the not uncles equals uncles part earlier and then you lost confidence. Listen, feel free to send out anything because I am not at all confident, even a little bit, in anything I'm doing at any given time when playing this game. It makes me feel very stupid. So I'm happy to hear any suggestions you've got at all, even if you're not confident about them. G1 team equals uncles. I had no idea you could be... I didn't know you could, like, refer to yourself, like, join on yourself rather than another thing. I guess I must have done a bad job of reading earlier. Dot team does not equal uncles. Okay. Sure. Okay. Self-joining is super unintuitive at first. You know what really kills me is group by. Group by screws me every time. I gotta tell you, I don't trust this list. I'm looking at it, and I don't think this makes a lot of sense. I'm not understanding what you're saying here. You're telling me in game... Ah, okay. This does make sense. I lied. So on the left-hand side is uncles. On the right-hand side... So we've joined on the game. So each row is a different game. And then on the left-hand side, team is always going to be uncles. On the right-hand side, team 1 is always going to be not the uncles. And then the final score is for one of them. So now we can do where G1 final score is greater than... How the hell do you do by 5? You understand group by, but heck, if you could explain it, I don't understand it at all. It kills me every time I have to think about it. It's the worst. Okay, let's just try adding stuff. Where... How do you do greater than by a number? I guess I can do where gh1.final score is greater than gh2.final score, and No, hold on. I can do this in one. I can do this as one. I can say, since the uncles had to have won, I can say minus that score is equals, it's greater than 5. Is that a thing I can do? You check whether the difference between the final scores is greater than 5. Okay, huge. We're on the same page here. Okay, good. That seems reasonable. Okay. Moment, I'm going to advance you here.
Aha.
Each game of Big Ball is represented as 2 rows, each row containing how many points a team scored in that game. Rows? Are you sure? In order to compare points from each game, we should join the game's history table with itself. I already did that.
Aha.
Okay, I already did this. Good. This is greater than 5. I'm not sure how to combine these later, but we're going to take this for now. Greater uncle win over 5. Sure. Good. Okay. And then finally, let's see how you want us to solve the last thing and see if I was even close to close on that.
Aha.
Okay, it would be easier if we find the exact opposite of what we're trying to find. Yeah, this is the very first thing I tried, my friend.
Aha.
With the except keyword, we can subtract one query's results from another. Yep, I'm aware.
Aha.
We should find all games where a team scores more than 35 points and exclude that season from the final right. I'm feeling pretty freaking vindicated here because that's exactly what I did the first time I attempted to do this.
Aha.
Okay. That's all the information we're going to get out of our friend. So according to him, we have every single bit of information that we could possibly need to solve this case, at least Mr. Ty's whereabouts. So we got no buckets. He told me yes buckets was something I needed to care about. I don't believe him, but we're going to select all from games history as GH1. That's fine. And we're just going to say where final score is greater than 35. Okay. Okay. Now, combining all of these, I have no idea how we're going to do it, but I'm going to try. This is going to be just over 35. Okay. Apparently, we have everything we need. He said we need yes buckets, not no buckets. I don't believe him, but let's see. This is every game where uncles won more than 35. So we're going to say, won the game with more than 5 points. So now we need to remove yes buckets and over 35 from uncle's win over 5. So select all from uncle's win over 5. Uncle win over 35. Whoops. I'm just going to call this you. As you. Okay. Except select all. Can you do multiple accepts? I don't know. I've never tried. From yes buckets. Except select all from over 35. Oops. No. I hate you. Okay, what do we actually care about here? We don't care. We don't care about Team 1. In fact, we don't care about anything on this side. So we can just say select date, season, game, team, final score. Is this going to work since I haven't done these down here yet? I just don't believe that this is true. I just really don't believe that this is accurate. I'm going to be honest with you. The dates are shit too. I don't think this is true, man. I don't think this is right. You're telling me that in season 3, no one scored over 35? That's simply not true. I see right here that it's not true. This is wrong. This is for sure wrong. Maybe I goofed it up by doing multiple at the same time. I mean, again, this is not true. Anything from season 3 is simply not accurate. So I really think you fucked me here, buddy. You've cooked my ass. Why did I listen to you? Why did I listen to you at all? You're a terrible person, Mr. Moleman. I hate you. Okay. I'm going my own way. I don't trust this guy. I want seasons where there were no buckets. So I'm going to join on no buckets as NB. And I just want to see what it says. I hate you. I forgot to join on. Okay. So if I understand this correctly, these are games where the uncles won by 5. There's just no fucking shot that this is true. None of these scars are over 35. Am I just fundamentally misunderstanding this? At least one team scored no buckets for an entire season. An entire season of no buckets. This list is just not right. This is every game where they scored no buckets, but it's not every season where no one scored no buckets. Listen, I got to tell you, I'm looking at this, and this is a list of no buckets. But again, yes, buckets. If I look at this and go down to season 3, did the uncles? Yeah, this is season. Never mind, that's season 2. The uncles, for an entire season in season 3, didn't score a bucket. That's true. That is true. But season 5, Pierogi, you scored 0. in season 5, did the pierogies score buckets? Yeah. They have a 26, man. 8 doesn't go into 26. So this is not right, man. This is not right. It's got to be an entire ass season where a team scored no buckets at all. So where in season 3 did the uncles play? If we combine these lists, we'll have every game in every season. I just want to look at season 3 real quick, though. The uncles never played a game in season 3 where they didn't score buckets. Okay, so... God. So you're telling me that it's possible that this is... I think this might have been right, man. I think what we did earlier was right. And I think what's getting me here is that this says no team scores more than 35 points. I think that's in the game that the uncles won, not for an entire season, which is where I got fucked. At least no one team scored no buckets all season. This all season does not apply to this one. I don't know why I thought it did, but that's where it got me. So I think this was right. Where we did the accepts. This one. Okay, so I think we actually do have the answer. Solve now. Good. And now we just have to do math. Okay, solve now is up in the top left. Big ball. We want to find out how much money they made. So we have to go into allin.inc. Okay. This is all the winners. Dr. Ty, whatever the frickin' his name is in here. How to play is what I want to look for. Okay. As an example, if you donate $50 on a 2.0 payout, you gain... I don't know why it says gain to win. That's very confusing. You stand to win $100. So if you donate 50, you double your payout, you win 100. Okay, good. So let me look at your payout. You said you donated... Hold on. Why is web browser 2 open twice? I feel like that should have been web browser 1. It's fine. Broker.com. LZ Airlines. No. Sorry, I wanted to do suit and tie. It's already there, you dummy. Okay, so he donated $250. Get rid of all this. Donated $250. Okay. And now to calculate his payment, we got to go back here. If he donated 50 and he has a 2.0 payout, he would have won 500. He donated 250 with a 1.5 and a 2.0. He would have had what's 50% of 250? 50% of 250 is 125. So he would have had 375. 375 times 2 is what? 750? Okay, so I think I can do math. That's great. So we want this list. We want big ball bets. We want to look at this. So season 3. Season 3. We got A3. Season 3 A3 was 1.5 payout. Okay. 1.5. C7. C7 was 4. Holy shit. 4. This guy made buku bucks. And then B2. 8? Holy. God damn. All right, now let's bust out our calculator. 250 times 1.5 times 4 times 8 equals $12,000. My goodness. Okay. Good. Now, let's look at this. Season 10. Oops. Okay, Season 10. You could probably do this with SQL. I feel like it would take me longer to do this with SQL than it would to just do it manually. So I'm going to do it manually. Season 10. We got 250 times 2.5 times 3 times 7. Okay. 250 times 2.5 times 3 times 7. 13,125. Okay. Now, we look at our winners. Bing, bang, boom. Winner's already been downloaded, apparently. Here it is. Okay, and now we just have to search for either 12K or 13,125. So let's do that. Let's select all from winners where amount 1 equals wow, you didn't win much compared to these people. Did I do my math wrong? 12K. Two people. Okay. So it was one of those two people. Assuming that I've done this correctly, which I'm feeling more and more like I haven't. Let me multiply this again. 250 times 2.5 times 3 times 7. That is 13,125. So apparently it's either Deshaun O'Donnell or Norma Burks. Okay. Okay. I potentially have Mr. Ty's name. What do I do with this information? What the hell was I trying to do? It's been so long, I can't remember. Can I scroll manually to see if 13,125 is in the winners table? Absolutely. Let's get rid of this. Order by amount 1. No, it's not. We got 13,000, 13,000, and 13,500 and 13,900. Why is it supposed to be there? No, just making sure. Okay, good. Okay, so we got two names here. Mr. Ty, I am not at all confident that I've done this right, is either Deshaun O'Donnell or Norma Burks. I will be honest with you, I think Norma Burks would probably get in trouble based on the naming convention here if they were shirtless on a website. So I think I'm looking at Deshaun O'Donnell probably, but maybe, maybe I'm wrong. What the hell am I doing with this name? Why do I care about this? Let's go back to my notes. We know Suit and Tie. We're figuring out their names because then we can use their names to find out where they mailed stuff. I remembered now. I got there. It's been 4 hours, but I remembered. Okay, so let's get off of this website. Okay, let's go back to CalMail. Enter your name here. We'll start with Norma Burks. Norma Burks. Okay, no packages found for Norma Burks. Deshaun O'Donnell. I fear mistakes have been made. Wow. Did I spell your names wrong? No? Did I do my math wrong? Very possible, very possible. I'm going to tell you what the number is. No, but can you tell me, was I correct with one of these two games being the answers? Because if it's possible that I just did my math wrong, I'd like to do my math again. Whoa. I'm gonna be honest, you have no idea. Fair. Totally fair. I tell you what, let's do our math again. I'm very confident those are randomly generated. Shit, that's a smart idea. That's a very smart idea. Okay, hold on. Where'd I do my math? I'm pretty confident that I did... Where the hell did I put this? Did I delete it? Shit, I delete. Fuck! Okay, hold on. Let's let's undo this. Yeah, okay, good. Okay. Let's do this top math again. To make sure it wasn't a calculator thing that I did wrong. 250 times 1.5 times 4 times 8. That is 12,000, which makes me think that I did something wrong when I was looking up the bets. No, that's not where I want to go. I want to go to STI.com. Already have that open. He's stupid. He's dumb as hell. What am I doing? All ink. All in. Okay. You donate $50 on a 2.0 payout. You win $100. You multiply it by 2. You donate $50 on a payout of 1.5 and 2. You win $150 because 50 times 2 is 100 and 100 times 1.5 is 150. That makes perfect sense to me. So I think I just didn't do the payouts correctly. So let's check. Let's check again. Season 3. We want A3, which is 1.5, which is what I have. We want B2, which is 8, which is what I have. We want C7, which is 4, which is what I have. That is not good news. That's not good news for me. He did donate 250, right? Uh-oh. Okay, let's go back to then season 10. Okay. A3 is 2.5. That's what I have. B2 is 3. That's what I have. C7 is 7. Okay, I've got bad news. I've got bad news, folks. I goofed. I didn't do this right somehow. Oh, why? Why are you doing this to me, game? Oh, God. All right. What does this mean for me? This means I fucked up along the way. I'm closing out all these, and we're going to look at Miss Suit. How does that sound? Okay, Miss Suit. You and me, buddy. Let's look at our notes on Miss Suit. We know that Miss Suit is flying probably to Flushing. We know that she's in either business class or first class because she was drinking grape soda. And we know that the uncles were live during her flight. The problem is I don't even know what year Miss Suit was flying in. I don't have really any information about that. This has to be a giant freaking chart, right? Surely. Surely this is massive. This is way smaller than I thought it was going to be. I can't believe that. I guess, to be fair, it did say they were heavily restricted and they could only fly to 3 countries, so I guess it's not super surprising that the chart is way small. Okay, this makes it much easier. So we can get this down. We can select all from flights. Great, wonderful. Going to get rid of that. We want to select all from flights where we're departing from Los Zorangeles and arriving in Flushing. Okay. I mean, that is a large number of flights, I won't lie to you. But now we need to cross-reference suit flights. We need to cross-reference this with when games were played. Gotta head off to bed. Well, good luck with the querying. Thank you so much there, Elfin. Appreciate you. Appreciate the tips as well. We're going to cross-reference this with... You know what I'm realizing is that the weather is probably going to be helpful as well. Because it's cloudy. I don't know how cloudy that is, man. Is it partly cloudy? Is it very cloudy? It's definitely not clear. Wait, is it raining in this picture? I think these might be raindrops, which would be very helpful. Okay, keep that open. And then we want when games were played in Big Ball. Okay. I guess I don't really care about... I want the time of the games. I guess I don't have the time, though, so probably I need to use the date. Okay. So we need to reduce this to times when the uncles were playing, or dates when the uncles were playing, and then combine it with past forecasts where it was raining as well. Seems much easier than what we were trying to do before. So let's select all from suit flights joined with games history as GH as SF, past forecasts as PF. Good. We're going to join them all on the date. But before we do that, we do unfortunately have an ad coming up. So we're going to take a real quick ad break. Don't worry, you're not going to miss anything. We're going to listen to 3 minutes of music. So feel free to grab a snack, get a drink, use the restroom, stretch your legs, do whatever you got to do. But don't go too far because we're back in 3 minutes. It's a musical break. Be right back. And we're back. Welcome back, everybody. I hope you're having a fun stream so far. Okay, so my idea was to join these on the dates. So we'll do on sf.date equals gh.date and sf.date equals pf.date. Okay. This is a big chart, but it seems to be working. Yeah. Okay, good. And then we're going to do where the forecast equals to raining and the team equals uncles. And then it's going to complain at me, so I need to do this and that. Okay, there's not that many. That's good news for me. Okay. Good. Save this table as closing in suit. Stuff. And now we want a flight log. Actually, how are we going to get your name? Enter flight number. I guess we could check each one of these individually. There was probably a smarter way to do this that I don't know, but maybe we don't necessarily know that they took this flight before they stole all this money. So I think I do unfortunately have to check all of these. Okay. It's not raining? Crap. Thank you for letting me know. Alright, so that chart is goofed. Take a look at this again. Let's shoot closing in the face. Okay. So if it's not raining... Where's the weather? We have the option of very cloudy, clear skies. Definitely not clear. Very cloudy, partly cloudy. Looks like maybe those are the only 4 options. We should probably double check for sure. Why don't we get rid of this query real quick? We're going to select all from past forecasts, group by forecast. Why do you consistently yell at me when I do things? Now I don't trust my information, so I'm going to do forecast. Okay, so there are only 4 options. So it's probably partly cloudy because that does not look very cloudy to me. I wish I could hold down Control-Z. It's not allowed. Okay, good. And the answer is partly cloudy, probably. Okay, there you go. Now there's 1. That seems much better. Okay. And we're going to go back to this website. And enter our flight number, which is 42411. And now we know that you're either in first class or you're in business class. And we know that you're facing out the left window. So you've got a window seat. So we have essentially 8 options here. We've got F1, F2, F3, F4, and F5, 6, 7, and 8. That seems right to me. Okay. Flight reservations. My desktop is looking a lot like my real life desktop, which is cluttered as hell. We only care about seats in F row because this is the cockpit. They're flying east. Yeah, it's got to be F. So we can narrow down this further. Say select all. It's good. It's not as cluttered. There's no shot, dude. This is cluttered as shit. I hate it. Select all from seats 42411, where seat is like percentage F. I think that'll work, right? I think maybe I don't remember. Ah, it's because I did percentage first. Good. Yeah, because if I did percentage F, that means it ends in an F, which there's none that do. Okay, great. And oh crap. Can I do? Can I do like percentage less than or equal to 8? Is that allowed? No. It doesn't like that. Okay, well, I'll use not SQL then. I'll use my dumb brain. And just remember that it's by seat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's already by seat. Okay. It's definitely not F7 because there's no one in it. We have 7 options here. There's got to be a way to reduce it further. I don't know if we're supposed to consider like gendered names here. I will say that if we are, this is a miss suit. So we could look with names that kind of sound feminine. And if that was the case, it'd probably be Eartha Helms or Melissa Steep. But there's got to be another way to find out more information from here. There's a balding man in front of Miss Suit. Is that helpful? I don't know. Well, I guess that is helpful because that means that we know for sure that Miss Suit is not... hold on, I see another sheet as well. So Miss Suit is definitely in... Miss Suit is definitely in... what the hell happened to the reservation page that I was on? I must have closed it. 42411. Oops. Okay, so if there's a seat next to Miss Suit, that means that they can't be in first class. So 1 through 4 is out. 7's out. So now we're down to 3 people. They can't be 5 because there's someone in front of Miss Suit. Although I guess technically technically that could be first class 4, but in real life, they're separated by like curtains and stuff. So I don't think it's 5. So it's either 6 or 8. 6 or 8. I have a feeling we're supposed to be considering genders when we consider names then, because I don't think this is John Winkler. So I'm thinking it's Melissa Steep. I'll write down both names just in case, though. I could have them just completely wrong again, though, to be fair. Okay, and now let's go back to... calmail.com. Melissa Steep. Okay. John Winkler. Okay, it's Melissa Steep. Assuming I've done anything correct. I hope I have. Okay. Miss Steep. Okay. I mean, we know that this is like 1998, and this all happened in 1993. So I think it's definitely a package that's already been delivered and received, most likely. So I think the last 2 are out. Also, incoming is not helpful. Let's go back to bigleaks.com. Look at the plan again. .net. Real name on the package to ensure that we know the operation completed successfully. Okay, well, I think that it's probably one of these 3 places then. And my guess as to how we're supposed to narrow it down is probably that we need to know the other person, Mr. Ty. Which is not ideal. It's not ideal at all. Wow, why? Why are you going to make me do this again, game? Why are you making me do it again? Okay. Tell you what. Let's just keep this open over here. Let's close this so I feel better about myself. What even is this? This is the games? I don't care about that. I don't need this anymore. I do need that. Okay. We're going to start again. We're going to start again, and I'm going to cry. We're going to get rid of all these. What is solved now? Not helpful. Destroy all this. I don't care about it. That feels very bad. I hate it. I hate it so much. We got games history. We're going to look back at this. We're going to use our brains, our noodles, and we're going to think about this properly. First and foremost, I'm not going to listen to the mole man because I think he's an idiot. I don't respect him, and I think he gave me wrong answers. I think he led me astray on purpose because I talked a lot of shit about him, and I don't think he likes me much, so we're not going to listen to that guy. We're going to use our brains. First and foremost, this is no longer an all-season thing, so that's where I went astray last time. We're going to solve the problem of finding a season where no team scored buckets, not one time. So, how do we do that? We're going to say, select all from games history as GH. Okay, good. So far, so good. We're going to then say, where final score is equal to, is modulo 8 equals 0. That's going to give us either games where the score was some increment of 8 or 0. Okay? This is every game in every season where no buckets were scored. Okay? And now with this list, I would like to reduce it further because this does not show seasons where no one scored a bucket. What it shows is games in each season where no one scored a bucket. Okay? So that's different. That's where we went awry last time, I think. We need an entire season where at least one team scored no buckets all season. So I'm going to not use SQL for this because I don't know how to do it properly. We're going to use our eyeballs here, and we're going to look to see if in Season 3, since Uncles were the only team that didn't score a bucket, we're going to see if the Uncles played any games where they scored a bucket. So I tell you what. You know what we're going to do? We're going to save this as no buckets. Then we're going to say we're going to select all from no buckets, and we're going to say accept. And this is yes buckets, okay? But what we care about are seasons from here. So I think we need to combine them again. We want to say select all from no buckets. No buckets. Equals NB. We want to join No, this is going to give us a list of seasons. We just want seasons. Join yes buckets equals YB. On NB.season equals YB.season. And this should be a list of seasons. As I hate you. This should be a list of seasons where... What is this? What is this? I don't know what this is. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. This is a list of seasons where no buckets were scored. At all. No. Why did I do this? I don't know why I did this. What am I trying to do here, man? I'm trying to figure out which seasons had teams that did score buckets. So I guess I can eyeball it. Not feeling great about eyeballing it. But there's not that many, so I'm willing to do it. I'm willing to do it. Let's do it. Select all from yes buckets. Okay. Where team equals uncles. Just, that's it. No. That's not it. And season equals 3. Why did I do that? Okay, so the uncles didn't score any buckets in season 3. Okay, that's great to know. It's great to know. Uncles, no buckets, season 3. Good. Now, who's next? Pierogies? There's no frickin' shot. There's no frickin' shot. They definitely played more than one game, so this is a waste of time. Good. Okay, good. Just verifying. Froggies in season 7. Okay, so Froggies scored no buckets in season 7. Good. Now we're to season 10. It's back to Uncles. Season 10. Okay. Season 10. We are now back to Froggies. Uncles and Froggies, apparently very terrible. Season 11. God damn it. There's a lot more of these than I thought there was going to be. Mole Men. In season 12. God damn it. Okay. 13. We have Froggies and Pierogi. Pierogi only have one game, though, so it's not really even worth looking. But I'll do it anyways, just to be very sure. That's what I thought. Check 14 while we're here. Okay, good. Go back to 13. We'll do Froggies. Okay, Froggies 13. I'm gonna get rid of the frickin'... I'm gonna assume that there's more. Okay, season 15. 15, we're back to the Uncles. God damn it. Season 16, also the Uncles. Season 17, also the Uncles. Uncles are terrible. Okay. 18 is Froggies, but it's only one game, so there's no frickin' shot. Let's just skip that for now and go Uncles 19. Thought so. Okay. Going back to Froggies for 18. That's what I thought. Okay, we're back to Pierogi for 20. Wow, Pierogi for 20, huh? No buckets. 20. Okay, Froggies for 21. There's no shot. That's what I thought. Back to Uncles for season 23. Okay. God damn, the Uncles are trash. Froggies is 24. Okay. Froggies got good for a while, and now they're trash again. Back to Uncles for 25. There was definitely a sequel way to do this that I'm too stupid to know how to do. Mole Men. Season 26 was apparently good. Everyone scored baskets, buckets, whatever. 27. Got back to Uncles for 29. Okay. Froggies for 31. Uncles for 32, though. Okay. Froggies. 31. We did uncles for 32. Run 33. Molemen. We'll do froggies while we're here. 34. Okay. And then finally, molemen for 33. Okay. Good. These are the lists of seasons where no buckets were scored by one team for the entire season. That's good. So what we're going to do now then is get rid of every season that's not on this list. Which I have to be honest with you, it seems to me like it would be easier to get rid of the seasons that I don't feel like it. I don't feel like it. Where season in 3, 7, 10, 12, no, 11, 12, 13, 15, 16, 17. God damn, you suck. 19, 20, 23, 24, 25, 27. Womp, 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 womp. 27. 20, 27, 29, 31, 32, 33, and 34. I hate you. Okay. This is every season and game in a season where there was a team that scored no buckets. No buckets season. No bucket season. Yes. Okay, good. Good. That's great and wonderful, and we love it. Now, uncles win a game by more than 5 points. We know that this list is a list of the season, an entire season where no one scored a bucket. But that is unrelated. That is unrelated to the other two, because these are not for a season. These are single games. So the last two are both part of one game. So really, the only thing that this is going to do is be the list of seasons. Okay, so we can filter out by season later on, I think. So, that's fine. We're going to search from... That's fine. We'll keep that open. We want to search from... Why is that? Oh god, I'm getting lost. We're searching from games history. There it is. From games history. SGH. And what do we want? We want... We want all games where uncles won a game by more than 5 points. So select all from game history. How do we do this? Well, I got to tell you, Mole Man had a much better idea earlier than I had, but I'll try to do it myself without Mole Man's help because I don't remember what he said, and it was like a really complicated list of joins. I think I can just say where. Let's say where. I think you need to join on yourself in order to do this. So, from games, join games history as GH2, where GH1 minus GH2 is greater than 5. The problem, though, is that it could be the other way around, too. So I guess I could do 4 GH2 dot final score minus GH1 dot final score greater than 5. Too many rows selected. Crap. Okay. Still too many rows selected. Okay, unfortunately, I think we're going to have to look through our query history to find the one that Mole Man suggested. This looks correct. Okay. This is every game where the uncles beat a team by more than 5. Okay. Good. Uncles win over 5. Seems fine. Okay. And now, I think we can do it now. I'm not going to. Let's just keep it simple. Let's then look at, this should be the easiest one. We just want to look at all games where the final score is less than 36. Where, hold on, this is where you can do a max. We want to select, then it's going to bitch at me about aggregation. I'm just going to select all. Select all where final score less than 36. Okay, good. Less than 36. Okay, and then we just need to combine our things. I think the game where you don't score more than 35 points and also the uncles win have to be the same game. So, if that's the case, then I think we join them distinctly. Select all distinct from uncles win over 5. Ooh. Join less than 36. Okay. on... I don't think it matters. Just date. Date is fine. See what this says. Okay, and these are all the games where the uncles won by over 5, and also the final score is not more than 35. Good. Good, 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 good. Good. Okay, I don't need all this information. Really just need the uncles. So what we're going to do is select distinct. You. Close this. No, keep this open for now. You dot date. U dot season. U dot game. U dot. No, sorry. Then you go to. Then you go to LT36 dot team and LT36 dot score. Final score. Okay. Close this. See what this says. What's your problem? LT36. Why don't you just do less then? Let's just do LT. Okay, great. And now we don't care about any of these except for the ones where uncles played. Because it's got to be a game where uncles won. Although I guess if I just make it uncles, that doesn't guarantee that the uncles... No, it does, because the uncles won the game by more than 5. So where team lt.team equals uncles. Okay, perfect. Good. Now these are all the games where the uncles won by more than 5 and no team scored more than 35. That's great. Uncles. Great. Okay, good. And now we want to say not games history. No bucket season. We want to say only games from one of these seasons. How do I do that? I guess I could do a really long and annoying select statement. I wish I didn't have to do that, though. There's probably a smarter way to do that, but I'm stupid, so I'm going to do a giant select statement where u.season in parentheses 3, 7, 10, 11, 12, 13. If I just join the two, is it gonna... I'm not sure what it's gonna happen if I join the two. Because, like, for example, this is season 3, but never mind. Bad example. Game 4 is there. I'm just going to join the two and see what happens. No bucket season as NB. Uncle's great. Good. And then I think all of these can just be from you. Big bucks, don't whammies, don't screw me. I didn't say what you were joined on. That's a good point. Way more games than I'd like. It seems accurate, though. I think. Assuming my information is accurate, it seems accurate. A lot more math than I'd like to be doing. I'm gonna be honest with you. But we'll do it. We will do it. And if I'm wrong, I'm gonna cry, probably. Okay. Bets. We've got season 3. We've got for season 3. We have 1.5. 1.5. We've got B2. You know what? Let's not do this in a stupid way. Let's do this in a semi-intelligent way, shall we? Let's select all from select all from, I probably should save this. Closing in tie. Wow, is this the database detective? I'm a database detective. Not a very good one. But hello, used cars for cheap. How you doing? Welcome on in. We're going to combine. Select all from closing in tie. Join with big ball bets on. Let's make this easier. As CIT as BBB on CIT.season equals BBB.season. What's this look like? This looks pretty good. I will say, though, I don't need all this. What I do need is where code is equal to A3. Just see if this works. Nothing was found. Okay. A3. Capitalization matters, turns out. For code equals A3, or code equals C7, or code equals B2. Okay, great. That is great. We love that for us. Okay. Now, all I have to do is multiply these numbers by each other. And then multiply that number by 250. Bets. Pie bets. Okay. Now, how do I add up the payout rate for each season? I think I can join on, or sorry, group by season. Because that's really all I need. I need season and payout rate. So I can select season, comma, payout rate, which is going to be the count. I think that's how you add it. Count. From tie bets, group by season. That is 100% not right. It's just telling me the number. Okay, so it's actually sum. Good point, me. 8. Okay, but it's not actually sum, though, because this is multiplication. How do I multiply these together? I don't know. I don't know at all. I don't want to do this much math. I hate it. I hate math. Okay. Surely there's a way to do this, and I do not know what it is. I need to multiply each payout rate for a season by each other. So I don't want the sum. I just want to group by season where I don't know how to do this, man. Are you allowed to do this? I just want to multiply everything in the payout rate column per season. God damn it. I'm going to have to do math because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm stupid! Fuck! God fucking damn it! Shit! Season times payout rate are not that simple. We'll try it. We will try it. I'm happy to try it because I don't want to do this on a calculator. Just shows the season. What was the problem with this? I don't think this is right. I don't think this is right. Make a new column, right? Like select. I'm not sure exactly what you mean. You could have sworn you were doing way more advanced stuff last time I was playing this. I probably was. That was like 4 days ago, and I am stupid, so I'm sure I've forgotten everything I was doing. I have to imagine there's a way to do this. I just don't know what it is. I feel like you can join on. I need to condense the rows into one, which is definitely a group by. I only care about season and payout rate. So how do I condense into one while multiplying everything in a season by a payout rate for that season? I don't freaking know. I don't think I've done anything like that. I do wonder if I can join on itself to do the multiplication, but the problem is that I don't have like a mult. I don't think, at least. Is mult a command? Mult doesn't seem to be a command. Multiply? No? Okay. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm dumb as hell. Oh, boy. Math expressions can be used in any condition, including aggregation functions. This means we can use math anywhere you use a column name. As of this chapter, you'll need to use math to select and where, blah, 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 whatever. I just want to know how the fuck to multiply by myself. I don't freaking know, man. I'm doing this shit-ass math because I'm too stupid to learn. Oh my god, he's fucking dumb as hell. He is an idiot. Oh boy. 3 equals 250 times 1.5 times 8 times 4. That is 12,000. We know that is not true. We know that this one is not right because I got that one earlier. That is something I had earlier and it was wrong. Season 5. Sorry, season 10. N equals 250 times 2.5 times 3 times 7. I've somehow gotten a negative number. That is not correct. 250 times 2.5 times 3 times 7. That's 13,000. I swear to Christ, I got this one last time too. 13,125. That's also not right. Apparently, I've either done exactly the same things wrong again, or I got closer than I thought last time. Okay. $13 equals 250 times... I'm just going to put this on a new freaking row, because the first two were definitely not right. 13 times... 250 times 2.5 times 2.5 times 9 equals 1402.62.5. That doesn't seem right. It seems like it's going to be wrong. I see. There's more in 13. Why are there multiple values in 13? He's dumb as hell. I think there were multiple games where that was true in season 13. Let's do this. I hate you. I hate you so much. I'm gonna ignore season 13. Each one of these should have 3. Why does 13 have 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It has 6. Okay, it's twice as many. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I did something wrong, but it doesn't matter. 20. You know what? It does matter. It does matter a lot because 2.5, it's not 2.5 twice, you moron. It's 2.5 times 9. God damn it. Fuck me, dude. It's 250 times 2.5 times 9 times 7. 39,375. Okay. Season 20 equals 250 times 1.8 times 3 times 5. Wow, that's a shitty season. Hopefully it wasn't that one. Season 24 equals 250 times 1.6 times 5 times 8 equals 16,000. Okay. What do we got left? 27, 31, 33, and 34. 27, 31, 33. I don't have room for more. 34 is the last one. Okay, 27 is 250 times 1.6. Did I already do 27? No. Times 1.6 times 10 times 7 is 28,000. Okay. 31 is 2.52 and 8. 0.5 to 8 equals 10,000. Okay. All right, and then finally we have 3.3, or sorry, 33 and 34. We've got 2.5 times 5 times 2 equals 6,000. Wow, it sucks. 6,250. And then final one, 250 times 2.5 times 8 times 4. And that's 20,000. Okay. Hopefully one of these is it. If not, we're screwed. But we're going to try it. We do have an ad coming up in 3 seconds, so we're going to take that real quick. Don't worry, you're not going to miss anything. We're going to keep pause. If you forgot a snack, get a drink, use the restroom, stretch your legs, do whatever you got to do, but don't go too far because we're back in 3 minutes after the music. So right back. And we're back. Welcome back, everybody. I hope you're having a fun stream so far. We are trying to find out who frickin' Mr. Ty is. God, I hope it's one of these people. I'm going to be having a bad time if it's not. But let's look at who frickin' won these bets, shall we? That's not it. Winners is what it is. Okay, and we're going to search winners for people that won these amounts. And God help me if I don't get one of the amounts correct here, because I'm going to cry. I'm gonna lose my mind if I've done something wrong again. Select all from winners where amount won in 12,000 13,125 39,375 6750 16,000 28,000 10,000 6250 and 20,000. Big bucks, no whammies. Please tell me I didn't mess up again, please. Oh, thank God. Okay. I will say this list is much bigger than I was hoping for. We know that Deshaun O'Donnell and Norma Banks were not the correct answers. Let us go back to the package website. Please tell me your names. Please tell me. I'm going to cry if you're not. Don't do this to me, game. Not Randy. Not Wilson. Tony Tublar. That's a cool name. Oh my God, is it Tony? God, I hope it's Tony. We'll keep looking though, just in case. Amy Logan. Okay. Carlos Savage. It's a good name for a villain. Billy Whitehead. Oh my God, you better be Tony Tublar. We're in for a bad time, Tony. Okay, and now we go way back to here and we compare these two lists. Oh God, you don't have anything in common. Did I fuck it up? Am I stupid? Maybe I just can't read. Oh no. Okay. Let's not use my eyeballs because I am so tired right now. I've been streaming for 5.5 hours. I didn't get any sleep last night. I'm just not going to use my eyes. I'm going to compare directly. I'm going to select each distinct address from packages, Melissa, Deep, from, join, packages. I really don't see any in common, but God, I hope I'm wrong. I really hope I'm wrong. On address equals address as MS as TT. Game, please don't do this to me. Okay, good. It's just an error. Neptune Ave. Oh, thank God I didn't rely on my eyeballs. Okay, we got an address. That's great. Love that for me. What am I doing with this address? I don't remember. We've got an address. Okay, we've got a website, NIMBY, that sells buildings, and we want 193 Neptune Ave, huh? can't help but notice that Neptune is not here. I'm gonna cry. Why are you doing this to me, game? Maybe Neptune's name changed at some point? We don't know when these packages were sent out. Oh, let me think on this. Did we see Neptune Ave somewhere else prior? Maybe. Maybe we might have. I'm going to ask my mole man for help.
Hey.
Mole man, let's figure out this case, my friend.
Aha.
A couple of places we can discover where different addresses lead to.
Aha.
There's specifically 2 websites where you can discover who owns a building at a listed address. Okay. I'm on one of them, and there's nothing there. I don't remember another realty website that we've seen prior. Let me check broker.com real quick. All right, Mole Man, I'm going to cheat a little bit. Wait, hold on. It's going to be in here? It's all in. God damn, all in. I'm onto you, you son of a bitch. You dirty so-and-so. Okay. That's great. What am I trying to do here? Now that I've got the address, so what? So what? Who cares? I've lost my way. .net. Okay. We did the thing. Okay, great. The location of our operation planner and coordinator at the address. Use the real name. So that's great and all. We have the address. We know the founder is Gert Heinrich. We know that there's a new owner. He died in 88, so it wasn't him. Okay. I mean, I don't know how to figure out more about you if you're not going to tell me on the website. What does having the address mean? So they sent it to All Inc. All in Inc. When he was 70 years old, he established All In Inc. So in 1980, he established it. And he died in 78. When he was 78, excuse me. So if he died when he was 78, he died in... 1988, you dummy. Why even doing the math on that? It tells you when he died. So he made the company in 1980. If he made the company in 1980, it was probably already in the location it's in now, in 93, which would make sense because they sent the money there. So it was All In Inc. that did this. They're headquartered in Coney Island. Okay. All right, Mo Man, I'm going to ask you for help because I don't know. I'm fried. My brain is fried, man. We've got the address. I need to find the name. Yeah, the listed address is the name of the largest shareholder. Okay. I don't know how to use the address to find the shareholder. That's the problem. Can I do this on one of the websites that I know about? I don't think so. I don't have a name. Okay, how is there a way to get the name of someone using their address that I know of? Okay. I mean, this is just going to give me the website I already know, I think. All right, I'm going to ask for help. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I don't know how to get this fucking address, man. I mean, this name. A couple places where you can discover where different address lead to. Okay, great, dude. I don't know them, man. I don't know how to get a name from an address, dude. Okay, you're telling me the same things, you fucker. I hate you. I don't think LZ Airlines is going to help. I don't think Big Ball is going to help. I'm trying to think, where did we even see addresses? I don't freaking know, man. I can't use an address to get a name as far as I know. I mean, obviously there's a way to do that. I don't know what it is. I do have a problem and you don't care, and that makes me sad. What if I go to help one? You dirty son of a bitch. I hate you. How do I get the name from an address? I mean, I'm not stupid, right? I mean, I am stupid, but I'm not crazy. I didn't see Neptune here. Is Neptune just wrong? I feel like I made a mistake somewhere and I'm losing my freaking mind, dude. This is not part of Los Zorangeles, I'm realizing. This is in Coney Island. I don't think you're related to this in any way, Nimby. Which I think means that I've made a huge mistake, man. Do you happen to know how to get stuff from other regions. Theodore Nimby? What if I just start typing the names of people in CalMail? Okay. Bert Heinrich. Where am I going? I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, Gert. What am I doing, man? I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. Why? I'm gonna cry. What is happening? What am I supposed to do? Fuck, man. I don't know other real estate agents, dude. I need a name to track a package. I don't know how to get a freaking... It had... Did it move headquarters or something? If the address is the name of the person... Sorry, if the address is the address of the person that owns the most shares, and this guy died, that means that this guy's information... His old headquarters might be somewhere that we can see. His old address. I don't 100% know how that's going to be helpful to me, but we can check, and I really don't want to do this, but we can check all of the real estate information to see where Gert Heinrich shows up. No. Debbie Nimby? No. No, not Gert Heinrich. No. There's got to be something I'm missing here, dude. Steve Mobley? No. No. Hilbert Ponzi scam is great, though. Melissa Steep. Okay, that is a criminal. We know that. Hold on. Hold the phone. Okay. That's... I mean, we have the address that she probably maybe sent that from. I don't know if that's helpful to me in any way. I also have forgotten the other criminal's name. Oh, why are you doing this to me, game? What the fuck was the other guy named? Tubby Tuberville? Tony Tublar? I think it was Tony Tublar. Gotta be in here somewhere. Did I delete it? God damn it. I don't see any other packages. I'm gonna cry. I hate this. Why? I think it was Tony Tublar, man. I'm pretty sure it was Tony Tublar. Yeah, it was Tony Tublar. Okay. The only shared address was 193 though, so they didn't get anything back. So how is this helpful to me? I don't know. I do not know. I wish that I did. Oh boy. This is tedious, huh? Chance Burt. Alfonso Helms. Ponzi scam. Ponzi scam. Gilbert Ponzi scam owns awful lot of property, huh? Peter Morgenholt. Peter Morgenholt. I already did this one. I did. Ponzi scam. Columbia Stevenson. Baird. Key Randolph. Murder all of you at once. I don't know what I'm hoping to accomplish here, if I'm being completely honest. And none of you are helpful to me. I don't think. Who I just did? Fuentes? Clark? Yeah, that's who I just did. The graveyard is next. Ladner, Ritchie, Tony Tublar. 771 Graveyard. Tony. How does that help me? I don't know. Okay. Get out of my face. Not helpful to me, I don't think. Oh boy, do I not know. Hilbert Ponzi scam is showing up an awful lot. Maybe it's him. Hilbert Ponzi scam. I'm gonna fucking lose it on you, dude.
Hey.
You know what? While you're here, I need help, brother. Please.
Aha.
Yeah, I understand. I understand. That doesn't matter. I don't think I can, though, look up the owner. I think you're lying to me. I can download these to look at the owner. I can't search or anything, though. What is the point that you're trying to make?
Aha.
Yeah, I know. Okay. Where are the couple places? Is it the 2 that you just told me already? Because I'm going to fucking lose it on you. I hate you. I hate you.
Aha.
I don't know what I'm supposed to be learning from this, man.
Aha. Aha.
Surely there's no way that you want me to look up every single one of these people. There's no freaking shot. There's no chance that that's correct. Surely. Also, what would this matter? Neptune Ave is not here. Don't understand. I don't understand. Why? I don't get it. What the fuck am I missing, man? I don't know what I'm missing, dude. Oh. Maybe they bought their places from the same person? Select all from NMBY trans. Distinct. I don't think that's going to help me. Okay. Just, order by buyer. It's a large list. So I tell you what, where buyer equals Bert Heinrich or seller equals Gert Heinrich. Okay, Gert didn't buy anything. The steep. I find that hard to believe. I don't trust you anymore. I feel like I'm doing something wrong. Oh. Hmm. It's not super duper helpful to me. Maybe they bought it as their business. Okay. I'm gonna fucking lose my mind. Oh! Well, man, if you could be more helpful, I'd really appreciate it.
Uh-huh. Hey.
Don't tell me the same shit about the addresses, please.
Uh-huh.
I hate you.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Ah!
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Address is part of a company and broker. Yeah. I know All Inc. is the company, but this is in Coney Island. So I don't know how to get the information from real NIMBY. Find the largest shareholder? I don't know how to do that. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. It's someone that bought stock. I'm dumb as hell, turns out. Thank you for the hint. Thank you for the hint. Okay. I have all in here somewhere. Somewhere. Not that. That's big ball. All in, all in, all in. I don't know where you are. Right here. And this is... The person with the most stocks. This is bad. This is wrong. I need the real information again because that was before 1993. Okay. And the majority shareholder is the person that owns the most stocks. So it's the person that bought the most and sold the least. Oh my goodness. How the fuck do I do this? I'm so close. Okay. I'm glad to hear that. Okay. So first and foremost, I just want to look at what this looks like. I hate you. Okay, so this is just the table. That's fine. This is the table with distinct buyers and sellers. I think. I can order by then, just to get me an idea of what I'm looking at here. An order by buyer and seller. So this is going to show me in order the buyer's name and who they sold to, also in alphabetical order. Okay, but now I want to do when the buyer is a specific person, add up the quantity of stocks that they have, subtracted by the quantity that they've sold. How the fuck do I do that in SQL? I think it's going to be a join on itself. As AT2, as AT1. We're joining on ourselves. We don't care about the time, the date, or anything except for the quantity and the buyer and the seller. But let's just look at what this looks like. I joined, but I didn't actually say on what. Can I, if I say AT1 dot buyer equals AT2 dot seller, what is this going to look like? I think I crashed the game. No! Okay, it caused an error. It didn't crash. It didn't crash. I'm going to try it again and see if it still crashes. Okay, it do be having a problem. Mistakes have been made. Don't do that. Don't do that. I want to squish this into distinct buyers. I want to combine that with... I mean, can I do a group by AT1 buyer? Is this allowed? I don't trust the information, but it seems like it's allowed. What does it look like? I have no idea what this information is telling me. Okay, so you can't select all on this because I did a group buy. Group buys are fucking dumb. I hate them. If I combine the buyer and the seller on itself, then I guess what I'm really looking for is AT1 buyer, comma, sum of quantity. But I don't think this is going to work the way I want it to, because the seller quantity is not going to subtract. It's also going to add. But what if I do AT1 quantity minus AT2 quantity? Is that allowed? Fuck you. Oops. Oh my god. I don't know if I trust that this is correct. Dumb group. That's not a name of a person, so I don't think I did this right. They do have significantly more shares than anyone else, though. But I really think I did my math wrong somewhere. Gray Rock, that's very funny. Okay, where did I go wrong here? I'm showing... Okay, what if we just don't do the sum for now? and I show them separately. What does this look like? Fuck you. I hate you so much. I don't think this is right. This is very wrong information. I feel like I was really close on this one. Consult our manual again. I don't think it's a having statement. Unless you can do math and having. I don't think it is something you can do, though. Don't want the max. I mean, it looks like you can do. Maybe it's just max instead of sum. Doesn't sound right, though, to be honest with you. The Heinrich Foundation. That's certainly the previous owner. Also not a name, which makes me think I got it wrong. Unless I can look it up. Hold on. My goddamn web browser. Too long. Okay, I don't think that's it. I mean, it's got to be a person, right? Ponzi scam. That's a name I recognize. I just think I did this wrong. Maybe it's as easy as quantity. I don't think I can show it, though, if I do. I guess it doesn't matter if I can show it. Can I do AT1 quantity minus AT2 quantity? Can I name this something? Is that allowed? Okay, hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Quantity minus, because I see in the example there, they're adding right there. Like so. Don't trust the information. Why are you bitching at me? Not in a group buy? I don't give a fuck shit. God damn it. Fuck you. Oh my goodness. Do I need a group buy? Dude, I can't stand group buys. I hate them from start to finish. Fuck group buys. Fuck group buys. You to split it into 2 queries, total buyers minus total sellers. Thank you so much for the hint there. That makes a lot of sense to me. Okay. In that case, do I even need to join on anything? I might have made this very complicated for no reason. It's the distinct buyers from whatever it was called before. Get rid of all this. We want the buyer. We want the quantity. We want the sum of quantity. Because now it's okay that we're adding them all. Except it's not, because what is this going to show if I do a group by buyer? Does this show what I think it shows, and it's all of the things that a buyer has ever gotten a quantity of? It does show that? Okay, good. Thank you so much. Okay, good. Good. And this is going to be called buyers. Good. And then in that case, we can do the same thing with seller. Good. And this is going to be called sellers. Good. And now we want to join these two together. Select all from buyers as B. Join seller as S. Where I should have named it something different. Back to the drawing board. Sellers, I'm shooting you in the face. Buyers, you too. Okay, this is going to be total sell. Good. Good. This is going to be total buy. I did the same thing again. I didn't name them anything, you moron. There you go. I think that they probably can't have the same name because that will be confusing. Good. Huge, big, huge. Love to see it. Now, select all from buyers as B. Join sellers as S. We're going to say where total buy minus total sell. I don't know if you need more than that. Let's find out. You're not joined? That's a good point. I didn't join them. He's stupid. He's stupid as hell. On B.buyer equals S.seller. Okay. I feel as though this is not correct. So let's instead say select B buyers, comma, sum, total buy, minus total sell, and that's going to be called total. And we're going to group by, no group by, order by, total desk. I'm going to lose my shit. I fucking hate you. I hate you. I hate you so much. This is obviously not correct. I guess you do need to group by buyer. E.buyer. I'm gonna lose my mind. Ponzi scam. We know that there's someone named Ponzi scam. I still am not confident that I've done any of this correctly, though, to be honest with you. Ponzi scam bought a lot of property, though. We know that to be true. Oh, boy. Look them up. That's a good point. That is probably a business. It's probably a business that we can look up. Owned and operated by the humble Ponzi scam family. The Ponzi scam family. They seem nice. In 1919, Charles Ponzi Scam started a successful investment firm due to his expertise at insider trading and committing fraud. This was legal back then. Ponzi Scam family investment firm continues to this day, owned by Charles's eldest surviving grandnephew, who proved more than capable than the rest of Charles's grandchildren. Right? This is the Ponzi Scam family legacy. I gotta be honest, I think it's probably the person that bought all of the property that we saw the name of earlier, but let's check. Okay. So, let's see what we got. You're owned by Charles's eldest surviving grandnephew. Okay. Eldest surviving grandnephew. Proved more capable than the rest of Charles's grandchildren. This is going to be a pain in the ass. We can at least get rid of everyone that's dead. Probably a good start. Eldest surviving grandnephew. So we have to somehow get the family tree from this. Oh boy. Ponzi scams. I wonder if is not null is something you can do. Let's find out. Don't. Or sorry. Yeah, no, I don't think you can do that. Which sucks. Because that'd be real helpful. I guess you can't use all null like this. Can you do like null? Maybe you can't mess with null. The hell did we learn about null? Really feel like it was later than that. Where the hell was null, dude? There it is. You might see a row with a column value that looks empty. Don't worry, you're not going crazy. That value is null. That means this column value doesn't exist. For example, the table contains my reasons to live. I don't have any, so this value is null. Okay. Is not null. I see. So this is everyone that's died. I think that's a great place to start. Dead. Good. Okay. So then I can say select everyone from Podsy Scams except everyone from Dead. What is the problem here? That's a good point. We have an ad coming up in 5 seconds. Okay, we're going to take a real quick ad break and try and finish this up afterwards. We'll be back in 3 minutes after this musical break. You're not going to miss anything. We're going to keep it paused, so feel free to grab a snack and a drink. Do whatever you got to do, but don't go too far. Go back 3. And we're back. Welcome back, everybody. I hope you're having a fun stream so far. We are going to save this as a live. I feel like we have to be close to the end at this point, hopefully. That is everyone that's alive. I can minimize this for now. So I actually need that back. Great So your surviving grand nephew. So we don't have to go too many people down. Let's open up the Ponzi scams again, just everything. And what we want to do is see... We want to find this man on his chart himself to see how many kids he has. Because his grand nephew is going to be... His grand nephew is going to be one of his siblings' children's children. So first things first, just find out where this man is in the chart. His name is Charles Ponzi Scam. Where? I mean, I just want his information first. Where name equals Charles Ponzi Scam. Okay. Charles Ponzi Scam, whose mother is Martha Ponzi and Edmund Scam. Okay, great. Charles. Mother. Martha Ponzi. Father. Edmund Scam. Okay. Let's look up Martha Ponzi. Okay, so the tree does not include Martha Ponzi. That's okay. I assume it doesn't have Edmund Scam either. But let's check just in case. Okay, good. Doesn't have Martha Ponzi or NM, whatever. Get rid of this, because you're distracting me, and I hate you. Okay, good. Where is the chart? It's right here. It's not right there. It's right here. Okay, so if we're looking for siblings of Charles, we have to look for mother. We'll start with father. Father, Edmund Scam. Okay, so all of his siblings have the same mother and father as of right now, unless Martha had children as well. So that's so many damn siblings. We got Charles, we got Agnes, we got Stanley, we got Victor, Cyrus, Oscar. Some of these names are Office characters, I can't help but notice. And Clara. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Good. Charles is in there. Great. Wonderful. That's so many names. I know, right? We're going to look up mother. Mother's Martha Ponzi, just in case she had a child that was not Edmund Scams. Martha Ponzi. This list seems the same. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It seems to be the same. Okay, good. So in that case... Ah, shit. We have to find so many people in this tree. So many people in this tree. So many people in this tree. I'm going to get rid of all this information and start writing them down. Hopefully I don't need any of this. I'm going to cry if I do. I almost deleted the thing I need. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're going to order these in alphabetical order. Cyrus, you're not next. Clara's next. Then Cyrus. Then we've got Oscar, Stanley, and Victor. Okay. Get rid of all you. Okay. I think that's all. So Agnes is here. This is Agnes's family tree. Clara is here. Cyrus is here. Oscar is here. Family is here. Victor is here. Good. First and foremost, we're looking up Agnes. I really should have written down last names, I'm realizing. They're all named Ponzi Scam except for Stewart. Okay, you're Clara Stewart. Good. Now, we're going to go through this family tree. We've got mother is Agnes Ponzi Scam. Okay. Agnes, are you a father? Agnes didn't have kids. That's helpful. Get out of here, Agnes. I hate you. All right, Clara. Are you a father, Clara? No. Are you a mother? You are. Okay. Has children with Bowery Stewart, Winona Jameson, Javier Stewart, Philip Stewart, Albert Stewart. Okay. Great. Just in case. Okay, good. Now, Albert. Albert never had kids as a father. Albert, were you perhaps a mother? No, Albert had no kids. Get out of here, Albert. I hate you. Javier? Are you a mother? No? Are you a father? You are a father. That's a problem for me. Justin Stewart? Paul Stewart? Paulina Stewart. Very creative naming. Okay. Great. Wonderful. Philip? Philip, you're a father. Congratulations. We got Randolph, Randy, and Wilburn Stewart. I probably should be writing down your family members, like who you were married to, but I have a feeling that Ponzi Scam wouldn't count those people as family. I'm going to assume also if you're a father, you're probably not later on a mother in life. So let's make my life a little bit easier. Not look into that at all. And then Winona Jameson. Not a father. Are you perhaps a mother? You are. Mary James, huh? Okay, good. Now, let's go back to Justin Stewart. Not a mother. I'm realizing I probably can just do this. But then I'd have to probably type the name again, which is annoying. Okay, Justin Stewart, not a father. Who cares? Rotten Hill. Paul? Paul, not a father as well. Paulina? Paulina, also not a father. Were you perhaps a mother? No. So the Javier Stewart line died. Good. Good riddance. I hate him. Randolph. Randolph, are you a mother? No. Who is your father? What does he do? Randolph, not a father, turns out. Wilburn? Perhaps? Are you a father? You are a father. Congratulations. You're father to Lincoln Stewart, who is still alive. We're now at a level. Did I go too far? Clara was his sibling. Clara had a child named Philip. So that's his nephew. I think I went too far. Because his grandnephew... Grandnephew. What the fuck is a grandnephew? I assume that's like a grandchild, not a great-grandchild. So I think Lincoln is... Who cares? So we've got Clara, who is his sister, who then has a child named Philip. Philip then has a child named Wilbur. So I'm realizing that I goofed. I went too far. I don't care if Wilburn has a child. And I don't care if Paulina Stewart has a child, or Paul, or Justin. I just need to know if they're alive. So I gotta go back. And I hate it. And it's annoying. Where we just do name now. Wilburn, first of all, are you alive? You are alive. Your birthday is 1955 0310. Congratulations. God, I hope this game doesn't make it so that great-grandchildren are also grandnephews. That would suck. That would suck a lot. Randolph, you are younger than Wilburn. Because you were born in 1958, so I don't care about you. I don't care about you at all. Paulina, you were born in 1950. You were born before Wilburn, so Wilburn can rot in hell. It's going to be hard to get older than that. You all rot in hell. I don't care about you. Congratulations. All, you're 1948. Paulina, get the hell out of here. I don't care about you. 1948, 1209. Justin? How you feeling, Justin? You old? Justin's old as shit. Paul, get... Oh, but Justin died. Justin died. I don't care about you, Justin. You're dead. Loser. Okay, great. Wonderful. Mary James. Oops. Mary James, you are... Holy shit, Mary James, you're old as hell. 1945. 1019. That means Paul Stewart, I don't give a shit. Get out of here, loser. Okay, so we're done with this family. That's great. That's wonderful. I swear to God, if I have to do anything with great-grandchildren, I'm going to lose my freaking mind. Agnes had no kids, which is good news for me. So, Cyrus, what's your deal, guy? Can I... Is there a way to do, like... Cyrus equals... No, Cyrus in name, mother, or father? Is that allowed? Holy shit, he's a genius. He's making new ways to do things. Okay, in that case, I'm going to order by name, comma, mother, comma, father. Yeah. And I'm going to... Hold on. Am I seeing the Matrix? Is he a fucking genius? Is he smart as shit? I don't care about dead. So, get rid of it? Okay. I hate you. Why are you doing this to me, game? All right. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom. Okay, then why the hell did you bitch at me last time, dickhead? I'm gonna fucking lose my mind. Why not? Why? What is the problem with doing this? Okay, so let me just look at this. This is correct. There's only one person alive here. Wait, shit, I don't care about if you're alive or not. Crap. Wait, do I? No, I don't think I care right now. Damn it, I thought I was cooking. Yeah, this is... I don't care about if you guys are alive, unfortunately. I need to know if your kids are alive. I really thought I had something there, folks. That's my bad. Okay. I guess I'm realizing I don't care. Okay, Cyrus, you had several kids. You had Albert, Ponzi scam. You had Hannah, Grover. You had Julia, Ponzi scam. You had Lily, Constantine. You had Marissa, Newton. Okay. So you are a sibling. I care about the kids of these people and nothing more. Albert, you're up first. Congratulations. Unfortunately, all of your children seem to be alive. What a sentence, by the way. Ah, there's two Albert Ponzi scams. Interestingly enough. There's two Albert Ponzi scams, and one of them is from someone named William. Who the fuck is William? I don't know who William is. Are we finding dead child? We're actually trying to find the oldest alive grand nephew of a man. Okay, so yeah, I'm noticing a problem here with the way I'm doing things. Because I didn't think for a second that multiple people could have the same name. that was a mistake on my part. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. We can work past this. You had Felicia Ponzi scam. That's your child, which means that this is a grand nephew. Felicia, you're possibly not a grand nephew. I'm going to write you down anyways, and I'm realizing that I don't know the genders of any of these people. Oh, fuck me. I just deleted a bunch of shit earlier. God damn it. Fuck. Okay, I tell you what. Here's how we're going to do this from now on. We're not going to remove anyone. We're not going to write down their birth dates. What we're going to do is only remove people that are dead, because I don't care about them. So, Felicia, Ponzi scam, congratulations. You're alive. Miriam, I can't tell. Fuck. I can't tell if Miriam is this Albert Ponzi Scam's kid or the other Albert Ponzi Scam's kid. Miriam has a different mom, which doesn't mean a whole lot, to be honest with you. I'm going to be honest. I'm going to ignore Miriam. No offense. No offense, Miriam, but you're out of here. I don't care about you. Okay, we're going to ignore dead people. So, Basil Grover, huh? Basil Grover. All right. That seems fine. Julia, you died and you didn't have any kids. In fact, sad story, you died as a 2-day-old baby. Oof, rough. Sorry to hear that, Julia. Bummer for you. Maybe you were better off. What do I know? Lily Constantine. Lily? You seem to have had a bunch of kids. I wish that you hadn't. You're kind of pissing me off. Edmund Constantine? And can I be honest with you? 1977, there's no fucking shot. There's no fucking shot. Fortune? Why? Lily, what is happening here? You had a kid 30 years after you had your first kid? What is going on with you? Fuck it, I'm leaving it. I'm leaving it. I don't want to leave it. I see with my eyeballs that it's simply not the guy. I'm not doing it. Fortune, you're old as hell. Constantine. Okay, great, wonderful. And then you two are twins, looks like. Okay. $1936. Jesus Christ. He's dead, though? You're all dead, so I don't care about you. Congratulations. Okay, go back to here. Clara Stewart. Agnes just died. Who cares? Going back to Clara, because I screwed up. I screwed up. Okay, Clara. Congratulations, you had some kids. Who cares? Everyone does it. You're not special. All your kids are dead. That's fine. I don't care about that. You got Albert Stewart. You got Javier Stewart. You got Philip Stewart. And you got Winona Jameson, who we already have the info of. Great. Wonderful. You'll love to see it. I think I'm going to, for saving time's sake, since I've been streaming so long past when I intended to, I think I'm going to just assume people's genders. I'm so sorry about doing that. It's going to happen. Albert, you're dead. Javier? Javier, you have so many kids. I wish you didn't. You got Paul. I'm just going to go out on a limb and say that Paulina, you're probably a woman. So you're not in the running for grand nephew. Philip, you got Wilburn. And I don't care about frickin' Randolph because I can see right there that he's older. I mean, younger. You know what? I'm going to include it anyways. No, I'm not. I can see with my eyeballs. It's not happening, Captain. Get out of here. And then Winona Jameson. You have 2 kids. You have 1 kid. I lied. Mary James. I think Mary James, probably not a woman. I mean, probably not a man. But we're going to keep you anyways. Because I can't be sure. What the fuck do I know? Oscar, congratulations. I'm looking up your lineage. So Oscar is a sibling of the original guy. Okay. Oscar had children with multiple people. Maybe. I don't know for sure. My guess is probably. I don't really know. And I don't think I really care, to be honest. I'm just going to look them up all anyways. Caleb, Ponzi scam. Calvin. You know what? I'm just going to save some time by not putting the last name if it's the same. You got Gertrude Tilden. You got Laura Husserl. That's you, Oscar. And you got Rutherford, which is a very cool name. Rutherford Ponzi scam. Okay. Great. I added the last name anyways. I'm stupid. Caleb, congratulations. Who you got? Now, we only care about alive people here. We got Hilbert and Milbert. Hilbert and Milbert, you say. I can't even begin to know what gender either of you are, and I'm not going to try. Hilbert, Ponzi scam. Hey, Yamatanori, welcome on in. How you doing? Good morning. It's 10:39 p.m. for me, but morning to you. I hope you're having a great day so far. Milbert Maury. You're tired? Me too, dude. I hear you on that. Okay. We've got one person alive here. It's Prescott. Prescott, Ponzi scheme. Scam, whatever his frickin' name is. Okay, great. He's pretty frickin' old, too. Holy. We got Gertrude. 4:40 a.m. right now. Okay, ungodly hour. Rip. That is very early. Are you supposed to be awake or are you having trouble sleeping? Because I sympathize either way. Everyone that you had kids with is dead. Or had all your children are dead, miss. Sir, whatever you are. I don't care. Okay, we got 2 people alive here. We got Chester Husserl. You got David Husserl. One of you is clearly younger than the other, so screw you. Chester, you're the last living relative. Congratulations. We got Rutherford Ponzi scam. Rutherford only has 1 kid that's alive, and his name do be Conrad. It do be Conrad Ponzi scam. Okay. Great. Wonderful. You'll love to see it. Hopefully we don't have too many more of these people. Hopefully they all died without having children. Stanley? No kids for you, Stanley, please. I hate you. Wow, one of your kids is still alive? Holy. Okay, we got Beatrice, whose name is the same. We got Ford. We got Morgan. All right. We have so much shit open right now. Okay, you all have the same last name, so I don't have to change anything, which is lovely for me. You've got one alive person. Never mind. Beatrice, you're out. That's just you. You never had kids. That's fine. God damn it, Ford. And you have so many alive kids, too. I hate you. Who is the oldest one here? Henry? No, Walter? Walter, Ponzi scam. Congratulations. You're the oldest one. And then Morgan, Ponzi scam. Zippy. Zoran, Ponzi scam. Holy shit. Are we about to arrest the goddamn dictator of our country? There's no shot. That would be a crazy ending. Okay. Victor? Holy shit. Why, Victor? Why did you have so many children, you ass? What is wrong with you? Frigid? Where did you hide the ring, Zoran? Oh my god. Doris Beekman. Victor was freaking... Victor was getting hella late, huh? Oh my god. Rapid, dude. What are you doing? Atkinson. Josephine. Berkeley. Miles. Rory. Okay, great, wonderful. And then Victor's the last one. I'm going to do the Ponzi scams first because I'm lazy and I don't want to change the name. You're dead? Who cares? Duke, you're out. Rotten hell. Miles, you're up. No kids, please. Big bucks, no Emmys. Fuck you. God damn it. Okay, you got Luke. Luke, use the force and run. Run from Dagobah. Run from Dagobah. All right, Rory, you didn't have kids. Good. Glad to hear it. I hate ya. Okay. Josephine Berkeley, you're up next. Josephine, I feel like you definitely exist. Did I spell your name wrong? Very possible. I did. I absolutely did. Josephine Berkeley. Sorry about that. My bad. Okay, you had a bunch of kids. There are a lot of them alive, and I hate you for that. I hate you so much. You got Marcus Berkeley is the last alive one. That's old. Congratulations. Atkinson. No kids. They're dead. Who cares? Get out. Doris Beekman. Okay. All of them are dead. Rotten hell. Who cares? Bridget Stanley. They're all dead. Who cares? Okay. Holy shit. We're finally getting our list down. Okay. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to start copy pasting them over here. God, I hope this is the entire list. It's got to be Zoran, right? Surely. I mean, it doesn't matter what order this is in. I don't care. Okay. Webster. Prescott. Gilbert Maury and Hilbert Ponzi scam. I don't know. Okay. You guys, congratulations. What, I just accidentally searched somehow? I don't know. I don't know how I did that, but that's fine. Basil Rover.
Ah, Basil, what you got for me, Basil?
Alicia. Witnessing a man slowly lose his freaking mind.
Mary James? Oh, Mary. You so crazy, Mary.
Wilburn Stewart. And then finally we got frickin' Paul. Oh my god. We finally maybe might have done it. Now, get rid of just all of this shit. I don't care about mothers or fathers anymore. So I can do... Where's the Ponzi scams? I want to order by birthday. I want to get rid of all this shit. I want to not select everything because I couldn't care less. I don't care about death day because it doesn't exist. So where name in oh my god, it works. Okay. This is going to be annoying, but it's fine. I don't even want to know about all of the much better ways I could have done this. I am stupid, and this game has proved that, and it's upsetting, but you know what? You can't beat me, game. I'm going to do it, and I'm going to do it the stupid way, and there's nothing you can do about it. So, there. Can you imagine if I got the last frickin' one wrong? Oh, boy. Okay. Nicholas, Rotten Hill. Basil, I hate you. Alicia, I have a feeling you're not a grandnephew, but I don't know for sure, so get tossed in there. I don't care. You do you. You know, naming conventions be damned. I don't care. Oh my god, we did it. Please, who is the oldest? Is it Zoran? It is goddamn Zoran. It's all coming back. You're trying to make me freaking arrest our dictator. That's going to get me killed. I'm going to get executed. That's how the game is going to end. Are you kidding me? All right. I mean, you're going to get me killed. Do I need to do anything else here, friend? Or can I just write down Zoran Ponzi scam who is going to murder me?
Aha.
Yeah, I'm aware.
Aha.
Uh-huh. Okay, that would have been helpful to know. I could have confirmed it earlier. Whoops.
Aha.
Yeah, that's not very helpful. Thank you. I guess, I mean, I don't know what else I could possibly be doing here except for arresting Zoran, our dictator, who is, again, once again, he's going to kill me. I can't arrest our dictator. All right. You're commanded to arrest Zoran Ponzi scam under the accusation of being the leader of a plan to defraud millions using insider information, violating 936 LZ MC 84C, which prohibits planning and coordinating a conspiracy to commit major financial fraud. That doesn't sound like a minor crime to me. That sounds like a major crime. Big bucks, no whammies. Please tell me it's actually Zoran. Not really. I'm not super sure. Getting out of bed. Okay. Looking at arrest warrant. Yeah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I'm in trouble.
Detective.
Yeah?
What are you thinking? You want to arrest Zoran, our great leader
Well, he did it.
of Los Zorangeles?
He did the crime.
You're telling me that he broke the law?
Yeah.
That our head of state committed financial fraud.
Major financial
the
fraud.
smallest, most insignificant crime there is? If what you're saying is true, then our great leader isn't so great after all.
Yeah, he sucks.
And the evidence you found does seem to add up.
Yeah, I'm awesome. It only took me
Hate that I
like
have to
7
do
hours.
this, but it looks like we have no other choice.
You're gonna kill me?
If Zoran can't stop himself from committing minor crimes, it's now up to us.
Oh my God.
The Minor Crimes Division.
He's on my side?
To be the moral guiding light of this nation. That's right. We need to overthrow Zoran.
Oh my
and
God.
take over this country. To
Yeah.
ensure minor crimes.
Let's do it. I love
never
rebellions.
happen again.
I love it.
Unfortunately, we don't have the power or legitimacy to do that now.
No.
Give me some time to come up with a plan.
Okay.
I'll call you back when I figure something out.
I thought for real that was the last case. Maybe it wasn't. Coming up with a plan. Oh my God, it's taking you so many days. Is your plan to kill me? You're gonna arrest me?
I've got it!
Oh my God, you're so loud.
I've come up with a plan to take over the country.
Okay.
I've been searching day and night for anything incriminating regarding Zoran in our government database.
Okay.
Didn't discover much. Except for these two suspicious-looking documents. It looks like Zoran's resume and cover letter from before he took power.
Okay.
I'm still trying to wrap my head around it, but I think it shows that a secret organization is ominously controlling this country
Okay.
from behind the scenes.
Yeah.
And the people running this secret organization might not even be people,
Oh my God.
but a different animal species altogether.
Are they lizard people?
Detective, if what I'm saying is true, I'll need you to uncover which animal species is behind
Lizard.
this secret organization.
Lizard.
And publish your findings in a place where everyone in this country will see.
Okay.
Like on the
Is it-
front
is it a
page
mole
of
man?
the Los Zorangeles Times.
Okay.
I wrote a guest article for them once, so I still have the login information for their website.
Awesome.
When you figured everything out, go to lztimes.gov/publish and use the username guest and the password password. And you should be able to get inside.
Great.
Keep in mind, once you do this, Calazorenia will be in chaos.
Okay.
This country will need a hero.
Okay.
They will need the Minor Crimes Division.
Okay.
They will need us.
Sounds good. Awesome. I did not expect there to be more. I definitely don't have time for more tonight. It's been like, a 7-hour stream? So we will hopefully finish it tomorrow with a not 7-hour stream. I hope, fingers crossed. Sorry that it took so long, my goodness. I really think I might be dumb as hell. I think I might not have successfully learned SQL. Through no fault of the game, I think I might just be stupid, guys. It might be a problem. But the game is great, and I'm having a great time with it. I encourage you to check it out yourself. Prove that you're smarter than me. It shouldn't be hard. I will put a link in the chat below so you can check it out yourself. There is a demo available, so try it before you buy it. But there is a sale going on currently. It's 15% off, $14.99 total price. Normally, it's currently sitting at $12.74. The dev is super nice and funny, and the rating is great. And it's just a great game. We'll be back to finish it up, hopefully tomorrow. And again, hopefully not a 7-hour stream. But with that being said, we're going to call it for today and raid out if we've got anyone watching. I truly don't know. We do have people watching, surprisingly. I can't believe you stuck around. Thank you so much for being here, guys. Let's see if we've got any friends online, shall we? Oh my God. We can raid into someone playing frickin' Database Detective. Has anyone seen my son Bobby Tables? Okay. How long does it take us to solve one case? It'll take me like 7 hours. Or someone that's speaking Spanish. That sounds great, but I don't speak Spanish. Let's support a smaller channel, shall we? Hey, Dragon Apple, we're just about to raid out. Sorry about that. Let's say hi to this person and see how they're doing. We're unable to raid at this time. Why? Uh-oh, I've never seen that before. Maybe they don't like raids? Okay, this person might not like raids, so we'll support the other person. Okay, we can raid this person. Huge. All right. Thank you so much for being here with me, folks. I truly do appreciate it. We're going to raid into another person playing, so make sure to be nice. But we'll be back tomorrow at 4 p.m. EST to hopefully finish up Database Detective Minor Crimes Division. But until next time, I hope everyone has a fantastic rest of the night. See you next time, everybody. Bye-bye.